Witch Hazel specifically, right? Witch Hazel has appeared in multiple Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies and all this other stuff, and it was the same voice actress that played Witch Hazel in either one. So if you ever hear Witch Hazel in animation, keep your ear peeled because it just Halloween is. She'll see a pumpkin or a skeleton or a ghost, and she's just like, Halloween? And I'm like, yeah. I got her saying what she wants to watch kind of thing. I'm like, hey, what do you want to watch? She was like, SpongeBob Halloween. And I'm like, oh, yeah, SpongeBob Halloween it is, kid. Been showing her some trick or treat fucking. I've been showing her. I showed her that one we watched on the other green pill. That. Oh, I got to drag you in. Okay. That. Spider Hotel or whatever by Fleischer Studios. And she called it Scary Halloween. She didn't like that one too much. She's like, that's a little spooky. what what the fuck? Why can't I at Spirit? Hang on. I'm having a little bit of technical, isn't it? 1970s
Is it?
stuff is in public domain. This is 1956. I don't know if they're like using it for stuff or whatever, but like I don't
the
know.
year is not so much as important as like the precedent behind it. Like there's shit that's, there's it copyright is such a dumb fucking system
It
the way
is.
it's set up, because like you can have like for instance, there's characters who are in the public domain, right? Like if you
Like
wanted to
Bimbo.
write like a Tarzan, I don't know what that is.
Betty Boop's. Okay, well, you know who Betty Boop is, right? Fucking Betty Boop.
Yeah.
The cartoon before Betty Boop, how Betty Boop got her start was this Fleischer cartoon called Bimbo something or
Oh,
whatever.
that okay.
Basic,
Gotcha. Okay.
I think he's like
Now I have a
Betty
reference.
Boop's girlfriend or some goofy shit, or Betty Boop's
Well, there
boyfriend
can
rather.
be characters like if you wanted to make a Tarzan movie, right? Like Tarzan is in the public domain, like the character
Yeah.
is in the public domain, but like his physical appearance might be owned, like the copyright might be owned by someone. It's fucking stupid like that.
I think I do get a claim on the song on this, but I don't get a claim for or I don't get a strike though. I just only get a claim.
Yeah. And that's another thing is that they are way more lenient when it comes to music claims than they are to video claims. If I get struck, it's generally for the music video, not for the song.
Oh, okay. I get what you mean now. But us talking and sitting here and like chatting and
It'll
stuff,
it'll say
that helps a little
it'll
bit.
say in like in your copyright thing, like if you click on it, it'll say whether or not it's an audio or a visual claim.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Sorry.
Like when you click on see details for your copyright claims, like it'll show like a little audio symbol or like a little
Yeah, a little
TV
eyeball or
box
whatever.
thing.
Yeah.
And right.
I think I know what you're talking about. Sorry, man. I was like, I just got a message from RayRay, and I you probably you saw the title, right? Like I talked to him after I talked to you, and I was like, hey man, if you're not busy or whatever, you can hop on. And he's like, I'm working on another cartoon right now, but I might try to hop on. And I'm like, all right, cool. So we might have RayRay's Happy on tonight. It's just a matter of getting him over here. That
Ooh.
guy's busy as fuck.
Might have it where like I'm just saying, like as an example, like
Yeah, that's
this
fine. I'm
cartoon
wanting to
might be
pause it for
public
copyright,
domain,
dude.
but Donald Duck but Donald Duck obviously isn't fucking public domain. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you mean.
Like the character Donald Duck is obviously owned by Disney, right?
Yeah, but
So
there's
they can pull copyright loopholes in that sense.
so that's the thing. You can watch like really old Mickey Mouse cartoons because that Mickey Mouse is public
Sure.
domain.
Sure,
But
exactly, because that
yeah,
version of Mickey Mouse is public domain.
exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
And that's why I was a little iffy on this one. But then I looked at the time and I was like, that's 56 because 80 years is the cutoff for stuff if they don't use it, right?
Yeah, but Disney is the biggest lobbyist. Disney is the biggest lobbyist for trying to push that date further and further back.
Yeah. I bet. I fucking bet. They just lost Steamboat Willie. That must have been a fucking cut to their shit, you know?
You have to think about that. That actually probably is a financial loss for them.
Oh, yeah. Hey, RayRay is happy is in the fucking house, not the actual
What's
fucking
up, people?
party.
What's up, people? What's up, people?
How's it going, man?
Me-
Watch a little bit.
Hell yeah, let's go. Let's do this.
Little bit
Good,
of
bro. Let me just
fucking
turn off
cartoons and shit right now, you know?
little Donald Duck action. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, you just
Hell
made
yeah.
Discussing the
sorry, RayRay, you just made a cartoon. Did you want me to animate that one? I don't even know what that one is, to be honest.
If well, the story behind that cartoon is I was talking. Do you guys know Ross the Red? I was talking to him. He's like an illustrator, and we were just joking about I don't know, asses that rotate around your head when you fall instead of stars. And he said
That's
he didn't see them,
hilarious.
and I said I saw them all the time.
That's-
and so you know he's like just a pro illustrator or whatever. If you look at him, Ross the Red, he does all kinds of coloring, and he's a really good colorist.
Oh, okay.
And so I told him, I said, all right, well, if you don't see it, I'm gonna make you a cartoon. I'm gonna show you. And so I had to knock that out real quick and send it to him.
That's fucking
And
awesome.
you know, among all the other crap that I got to do,
yeah,
he's a solid guy.
And
He's a good guy.
And I know you're a busy dude too, dude. And thank you for coming on. I really appreciate it. Celebrate some Halloween. You know?
Yeah, no, yeah, man, come on and chit chat, meet Spirit, have a good time. That's what I'm all about, bro.
Yeah.
what's up, man?
Hey, good to meet you, Spirit. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I think this is the first time we've ever actually talked.
Yeah, I heard a lot of good stuff about you.
Oh well, that's rare. No, I'm just kidding.
I like
That's
good
the word
for
on the
you, bud.
street, bro. That's the word on the street.
Nah, he's a good dude.
I was gonna say you got all 4 stars on your reviews, so you know I'm the old Yahoo.
Well, there you go. Spirit had me a little worried though, because he hops on, he's like, "Yo, is this within copyright? Are we gonna get in trouble? You haven't got struck yet."
Smash that door down, feet.
You haven't gotten the little, yellow warning saying, heads up, we've detected copyrighted third-party audio or video.
And to be fair,
I know, bro. I did the same thing today. I was playing.
Oh, go ahead, RayRay.
I was just saying, I was playing that house music, and here you got like Donald Duck, and I was like, bro, I'm in the clear.
Yeah, dude, I was a little worried about that one, to be honest, whenever I did this, but it's the thumbnail. I had to grab this tune specifically because I don't know if you've seen the thumbnail. The thumbnail is all 3 of us as the trick-or-treating kids. The fucking Donald Duck's kids.
Yeah, I saw that. I got a kick out of that.
This
Hell yeah.
hurts me worse than it does you. Now take a longer
I
step.
used to love that wish.
Which Hazel,
I got a
man?
heads up content warning last night for Garfield.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, for Garfield?
I was
Wow,
sitting there
they started
watching
coming-
your shit, and I was like,
Damn, bro.
dude, that is some crazy shit. You got to rebuild your Rumble, Spirit, and I need you to put it on Rumble because that is, or maybe Twitch. That shit's wild.
But they're not gonna give me verification. Like that's the whole point. I have an alternate account on Rumble. I can watch other people's stuff, but I'm never gonna get verified ever again. So it's
so
just never gonna happen.
stupid. You can't
Yeah.
just bust out a different phone kind of deal,
Bro,
like
Garfield used to be cut. Garfield was cutthroat, man. I remember
Not unless you want to get me a fucking burner number that I
Damn
can
it.
verify. I'm not gonna go to the goddamn trouble of getting a
that's a lot of
fucking
work.
burner phone just to
that's like $50 just
What are
to
you talking
fucking
about, bro? It's only
yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I get you.
That's true.
I'm just saying, there's ways around it. It just kind of sucks a little bit.
But bro, I remember Garfield, man. He used to be heavily merchandised, like back in the '90s and early 2000s. I can't believe they're still like on that.
Yeah.
Everybody had those suction cup Garfields up in their window.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck,
Yeah,
you're
man.
right.
Those little like comic cartoon books, like yeah.
I don't even know what that was about. It was just a thing that everybody did for a while.
Those things were rad, bro. When they
It
first
was like
came
a
out,
mass
everybody wanted-
hysteria. It was like a mass hysteria effect where everybody was just putting Garfield.
Yeah, it was like right after the Beanie Babies.
Everybody was just putting Garfield.
Yeah, it was like right after the Beanie Babies, so people needed something to squish.
They
It was
needed a
after
little
9/11
comfort.
and we needed Garfield to come.
The Patriot
They-
Act
they
hit us
needed it, bro.
fast and
They
loud,
needed it.
man. So we had to fucking have a little snuggle toy.
Well, Garfield really brought this country together after the September 11th attack.
Listen to
Oh, I hate
I loved
Mondays,
Garfield,
but I
bro,
hate
and Odie.
terrorists
I used to
more.
watch that shit all the time.
reason. All right.
That's basically how it was.
Yeah, dude. Like
They just hate us for our lasagna.
they hate us for our
They
freedom.
want-
Hate us for our lasagna.
They hate us for our
They
freedom.
want our recipe.
God damn
Bro,
it.
that sounds like Space King or something. No, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like that. Did you guys see that that video game? What is that? The Lonely Tower. You guys play that video game, Escape from the Lonely Tower or whatever?
No,
Oh, but sounds cool.
right?
No.
But sounds cool.
Right?
No, it's fire.
I'm gonna look up
it's
the
fire.
trailer
It's
right
just like you're a guy and you have to. Yeah. Oh man, I don't play it, but I watch some of that like video game content and like Ball Pit and all kinds of stuff like that when I'm drawn. And I'm always like, oh, that looks fire. But they have that voice. The voice you just did is the voice. Here, let me see if I can't find it. It's no,
I'm
it's
getting,
not.
like,
That's
anime
not it.
openings and shit. Like,
Yeah, I think it's lonely. Lonely.
I don't
what
even
is it?
remember.
Lonely.
I don't
what
even
is it?
remember what voice I did.
Ooh.
I do a lot of voices.
uh-oh.
Not the, maybe a Magic Tower.
I don't know. There's a lot of fucking crazy games on
Oh,
fucking
is
Steam,
it-
dude.
Oh, here it is.
You got it?
It's Escape Lucky Tower. Yeah, Escape Lucky Tower. And the guy has all that voice that you just did is like the exact voice of the video game.
Okay.
That Spirit just did. He's like, I don't know, to escape from Lucky Tower.
Yeah.
But this game is crazy though. It's pretty awesome.
100 Ways to Escape Lucky Tower. Is that it?
Yeah, that's
Alright,
it.
yeah, there we go.
Well, there's all kinds of ways to play it and stuff like that.
This is the first way to escape. Well,
And this is Project James Defy, apparently.
It reminds me of
But
what is
that's
that?
the guy with the voice right there.
It reminds me of Dragon Slayer.
Oh.
Is that the one? Yes, Dragon Slayer.
Raspberry. The ways to escape. Right, we have 3 lucky doors and one has a bunch of ketchup dripping out. It's gotta be one of the ways to escape.
It's not like
Yeah.
this. This is like an animated. This is an actual gameplay right here.
The raspberry juice.
But see,
all
there's the
over
voice right
floor.
there. That was
Raspberry juice.
That was the voice you
ketchup.
just did.
Ow!
that guy's
Alright,
voice.
that was the first way to escape. Wait, why is there a smiley over there? Let's see if this is the second way to escape, huh? Oh, we get some stairs.
Hey, I think that must have
But
been
this isn't the actual gameplay. This is
so
like
this was
his
the right door to-
flash, like a flash animation or whatever.
Oh.
But anyway, it's yeah, this isn't it. This guy, I don't know what this guy's doing, but that's not the actual gameplay.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's
I'm
all good,
sorry,
though.
man.
No, it's all good.
Fucking YouTube. You can't find
Have you-
shit on YouTube anymore. Like, it's
Have
just
you seen
impossible.
Have you seen Dragon Slayer, Grass? Like, I know, like I'm a little older, so
Dragon Slayer. Oh wait, hang on. That sounds familiar. Is that the cabinet?
Yeah, it's the one that like
Oh,
has the
yeah.
actual like
My
cell
actual-
animation by Don Bluth.
One of my arcades uptown actually has Dragon's Lair, and it's hard as fuck. It is so
Yeah, dude.
hard to play. I've never figured
It's
out
a
that
coin.
game.
It's designed to be a coin muncher.
Oh yeah, but it's fun. It's neat. It's just hard as fuck.
Yeah, that's the thing is like it's a neat novelty. I think is really all it kind of is. But it continues to be
I
a neat
remember,
novelty because the animation's really dope.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
the
a fire
animation
game,
is
yeah.
fire as fuck because it's Don Bluth. Oh yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Look at this shit. But we'll get a close up here. This fucking. Come on. Nah.
Yeah, I liked it back then when they had to like be creative to figure out like, you know, different gameplay rather than it's just like this super Unreal Engine 5. Boom.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, that's the thing though. Like, I don't even give a fuck about super Unreal Engine, whatever the fuck, and make it look all super crazy pretty. I just want like cutscenes to be like this, you know? Like, why can't we do
Yeah.
that? We had the
Yeah.
technology in an arcade
Yeah.
machine. Like, what the fuck?
We've moved
Yeah.
so far away from like what cell animation
Ugh.
looks like, you know,
Yeah.
with like, you know, everything being digital, you know.
Dude, cell shaded
Yeah.
animation superior.
Like, not to say that like digital art is bad, but it's just that
it's
like
not
we've
bad,
moved
but
so
it's
far away from that
superior.
aesthetic.
It's just a different thing.
I wouldn't even say that it's superior.
It is.
I think
I
like,
can't. I'm an asshole. I'm sorry, asshole. I'm sorry, but it is.
nah, I think that anything.
But it is.
Nah, I think that anything you can do, you know, physically you can do digitally, you know, and better and more. So I don't necessarily agree with that, but I think it has more to do with just that they moved away from that look and that aesthetic because digital like is so much more uniform. Like, what do I mean? Everything like has a preset. In other words.
Yeah.
I get
It's
what
the
you
same
mean.
thing with the music nowadays. You know, like all of the music producers have the same access to the exact same filters and plugins. Whereas back in the day, all of the amps sounded different. You know, so you got a huge variety of sound. Now everybody has the same, you know, 10 different, you know, sounds, and it comes on all the music sounds that way.
Yeah, I get you. That's the thing too about all those old classic cartoons and shit. They usually would have like an orchestra, fucking playing in the background
Yeah.
for the background for the sound effects and all this other shit. And like that shit has fascinated me to no end.
That's like a whole like thing with the old Looney Tunes cartoons is how they synced it up with like the actual music soundtrack, and that's like half of the pacing and the beat of the humor like literally comes from the beat of the music in that sense.
Exactly.
Like
And
The
that shit's
Barber of
awesome.
Seville is one of my favorite cartoons, and I love classical music because of Looney Tunes. And I absolutely love that opera, Barber of Seville, where, you know, Bugs Bunny is like playing the barber and he's the orchestra leader. It's fucking awesome.
I probably consciously or subconsciously like learn, you know, comedy beat, like how comedy beats work from Looney Tunes.
Hell
Facts.
yeah, dude.
Yeah, Looney Tunes was the king. I mean, even better than Disney, I think.
Yeah. God damn, where is
I
it?
love their aesthetic and the abstract simplification of their backgrounds. You know, it's just like fucking perfect.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's artistic, fantastic. You know, whereas you know Disney's kind of like trying too hard with the, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But you know, some of those Looney Tunes cartoons, the background is only like a rectangle with a shadow on it. That's
it's like
it.
a squiggle on it. Yeah.
But somebody pointed out that if you isolate all the backgrounds in the Roadrunner cartoons, that they're all like amazing southwestern landscape paintings.
Yes, they're fantastic. Yes,
That's fucking
They're like
cool.
Georgia O'Keeffe paintings, you know?
That's fucking awesome. What the
they're
fuck?
big vaginas.
Yeah.
Well, like
Big orchid vaginas and shit.
She did landscapes too, I think.
That's
with
the thing, though.
vaginas.
Like, all the pussies and cocks and stuff, all that all that's in Rick and Morty. Like every alien, every fucking design for like a building in an alien civilization is like either an erect dick or an open wide pussy. Like they made it a big joke too. Like it was kind of fun. It was like a background joke too.
Yeah, Rick and Morty is super sketch in that regard, bro.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, they're Doc and Marty, the Doc and Marty cartoons preceding that with when he's the little boy and the doctor's like, you know, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, dude, that shit was fucked up.
And it's almost like both of the creators have been found out to be weird sex pervs too. It's like,
yeah, dude,
right,
Dan Harmon
right,
hopped on a baby doll, dude. Like those guys are fucking weird as shit.
Yeah, big PDFs. You go figure, right?
Fuck that.
Yeah, go figure that like both of the
almost like
creators
they came
turn
out
out
of
to be
nowhere.
fucking pervs.
Got a bunch of money. I don't know how that works.
No, but those first couple of seasons of Rick and Morty were fire, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and that's how you catch people. And I'm a big Adult Swim fan, so like I seen that coming and I was like, oh hell yeah, that's kind of tight, you know. We're kind of loosening the grips on fucking censorships and shit, you know. And like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, after season 2, I think I was like, I still watched them, but I was just like consuming garbage at that point, and I knew I was.
There was a
Same thing with
there was a
American
point
Dad.
where
like they
took
bad.
like a 2-year break or something. And I was like, what the hell?
Well, Venture Brothers though took fucking years. They were
I
they
never
got
got
a
into them.
world record for the longest hiatus, and it was like 10, 15 years or something, and then they just dropped back in.
Didn't they keep getting dropped by Cartoon Network or whoever it was? In that time, like Rick and Morty still, was under contract.
That's because of Turner Broadcasting switching hands and all this other shit. And yeah, they got dropped like 4 or 5 times. So did Metalocalypse, and so did a bunch of other shows. But like they did come back with those movies that just came out like a couple years back now. And Aqua Teen Hunger Force even got a season or so, but like things are getting kind of sketchy on the streaming, man. I'm telling you, it's fucking getting ready to implode.
I don't remember where I left off in Venture Brothers. I think I left off like when they moved to New York. I think that's the last season I watched.
It's weird. I did a bunch of Adult Swim high streams when I first started streaming, and mainly it was so I could figure out how to do a stream, you know? And I watched like a bunch of different shit on that. But like Venture Brothers, I watched before I did the streams. So like I barely watched Venture Brothers on my streams for some reason. I don't know. It was good. I liked the show. It's just I didn't watch it on my streams for some reason. There's even Halloween episodes of it too. Like there's a special like Halloween episode that's like a fucking like mini movie kind of. Fucking wild shit, dude. That show's there's like a whole hierarchy and shit and superheroes and anti-heroes and all this other shit. It's fucking nuts. They got like this whole system.
That's the thing I like about that show the most is the fucking world building.
Yeah. It's fucking goddamn, dude. Like just trying to make a unique superhero or a unique villain nowadays is just fucking moot. Like there's no way you can do it. I mean, I guess you could be a black guy with hairy arms or whatever, but like it's not the best.
Have you caught on to the cultural subtext that's going on with Venture Brothers about how it's about the period of time, like the post World War II period, where that generation was like, we can fucking do anything. Like we're going to go to the moon, like Werner von Braun is going to get us to the moon, and we're going to build stations on Saturn, and like we're going to, have a Star Trek civilization by the year 2001. Like that was the predominant belief, right? And how that in reality never came true. And so all of the things in Venture Brothers, it's meant to show that like that era of like that space age optimism, that we can go to the moon, like optimism,
Yeah.
like all turned out to be like it's all like in decay. It's all like just falling apart, and like nobody knows how to do anything anymore.
Yeah, that's
if they
part
ever
of it.
did. If they ever did.
Right, and
unless
that's the other thing is that they show that the people who dreamed up that in the first place were all assholes. They were all terrible people.
Yeah. Also, let's be real. I mean, like that when they said, "Hey, I got this movie where these 3 black women showed up in 1940 so we could go to the moon because they were good at math." Bro, come on, right?
Holy shit, dude!
We
I
lost the
heard
technology.
about that, but I did not.
We lost the
fucking
3
see
black
that.
women, bro.
Yeah, we just done lost
Hey.
these black chicks.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Dude,
But the whole
there's
thing
no
was
way.
to like,
Really weird how I've never seen them like in any of those films of NASA mission
I
control.
was just gonna
or
say I
anything.
never see him in any of the fucking NASA photos or nothing. What the fuck is
Right,
this?
right.
They probably
Yeah,
were
but they're
like,
the
"Why would we
backbone.
let
They're-
you in here?" We're
Right,
trying to
they-
go to the moon. Not
yeah, they were the heroes that got him back, but no pictures, no pictures.
yeah. These vapid bitches don't want pictures. Sure.
Like at a time when literally anybody who was involved in any way, shape, or form with those projects was being elevated to like celebrity status. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's go ahead and talk about some weed real quick, and then we'll watch a bunch of weird shit. I don't want to keep you guys for too long. I know you guys are busy folk. Thanks for slumming it with old Professor Grass on this weird ass show.
Bro, we're just chilling, bro. It ain't no slum. Come on now.
Well, there's a couple things I need to fix. Anyway, let's talk about Ghost OG. Ghost OG is a hybrid marijuana strain in a cut of OG Kush, and it's just a cut of OG Kush. It's that close to a landrace strain. Because OG Kush, we look into it real quick, is Kim Dog, Lemon Thai, and Hindu Kush. And if I remember right, Lemon Thai, or at least Thai Sticks, is a landrace also. And then we got Kim Dog and... Okay, Lemon Thai. Yeah.
All right, so I have a question for you.
Yes.
So everything's a cross of a cross of a cross of a cross, right? Are there
everything.
like progenitors?
Okay,
Are there like
that- okay.
progenitors?
Whenever
Well, that
I
was
say-
my question was like,
whenever I say land race strain, that means that it is untouched by man or very, very little touched by man. And it is naturally occurring cannabis. Like Thai Sticks, for instance, is a naturally occurring cannabis strain. Hindu Kush,
Interesting. Okay.
naturally occurring cannabis strain.
I was wondering about that.
That's what I was trying to get at, is this land race kind of deal. And that's why I wanted to save Ghost, specifically when I had Spirit on. Having Mr. RayRay is happy here is fucking awesome too, and I wanted you guys to come
Like
together.
I wanted
so
to
this
know
is
who
fantastic.
I wanted to know who like the Avraham of like the weed,
Oh, dude,
race was.
It's fucking wild and nutty, and I've covered the history of cannabis on the channel before on a different strain. It's one of my landrace green pills, and if I can find it, I'll try to send it to you sometime. It's fucking kind of interesting because it was like this Chinaman, right? And he's just like chewing on herbs and sticks and shit, and he's like, "Ah, yes, this is rosemary," and he writes down rosemary. He's like, "This is good on bread. It's delicious whenever I mix it with fat, you know?" And then like he grabs this other stick and he grabs it and he bites into it. And he's like, "Ah, I will call this hemp. This is delicious," you know? And this Chinaman was like this hemp fucking connoisseur and spices and all sorts of different like herbs and medical stuff for fucking China. And just
Yep.
I'm doing this off the top of my head.
It's how it. But you know what? Like you're backing up what I say on my show, which
Yes.
is that people
And that's
people
whenever you said that, I was like, holy shit. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, people underestimate how long China has been essentially like the center of world commerce, of world trade.
Where was
Like they have
China
always been the center of world trade.
Right now we can broach the subject of the Opium Wars and why they happened, right? I mean, there's a reason why England is now at the top, or was when it left, when it led the West back in, what was it, 1800s? It's because it had the Opium Wars. It knocked in the harbors of China and made them fucking mainline opium. And it's forced them to do it.
And it's still true to this day. China controls the opium supply.
Yeah.
That controls the world.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, dude. I didn't mean to. I don't know if I did, but I didn't mean to piss off James when I asked him about what's British weed like. Did you steal it from the Jeets? I meant that as in, you guys conquered the Jeets. They were savages. I don't give a fuck what y'all did. I want to know how y'all's weed is.
I get what you mean. I understood what you meant. Did you take that like the? Did you incorporate that like curry?
I was like, I just kind of asked him. I was like, "Yo, man, did you just like steal it from the Jeets and then you have their weed? Like, because like I want to do. If I have him on my show, I want to cover a weed that's in the UK, that's in Britain."
That's the most hilarious thing to me is that the national dish of England is curry.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Well, dude, India is like,
if they did steal it, I wouldn't be surprised.
From cannabis, like they're okay. Charas is this practice that Indians do, and I've showed it on the channel, and people are disgusted in my chat, and it's kind of funny. But they rub their hand on the bud, and it just takes the top layer of THC crystals off, leaving their hands black. Then they take a knife and they scrape the top layer off of their fucking hand of that wax. Then they roll it into a ball, and now you have charas, which is Indian hash.
Also, they're smeared in the ashes of cremated people when they do it.
Yes, and poop.
Also, cow poop.
Yes. We have a little bit of cheap poop action tonight. This is a poop flinging good time at the Professor Grass channel.
But as I have said before, it is that giant wall of shit called India that is all that's holding back China from conquering the rest of Asia. Always has been.
So, the one that isn't a landrace, so real quick, because we're going to bring it back here. OG Kush is lemon Thai and Hindu Kush crossed, and with Kim Dog. Now, lemon Thai is just a Thai stick like variant, so it's just off of being landrace. And then Hindu Kush is a landrace, and it is in between a mountain range between Pakistan and Afghanistan, which is kind of fascinating. There's this certain valley between the two hills that has this like right amount of moisture and right amount of sunlight to just grow a field of weed right back there.
And there's like tons of cultural stuff that's happened in that area too.
Yeah,
tons, bro, tons.
Like I'm sure you heard about the Buddhas that they destroyed, right? The Taliban that they blew up. So part of why that was such a cultural loss is because they were, get this, Greek-made Buddhas in Afghanistan. Like, that's wild.
Whoa. Greek-made. I had to process that.
It just points at the whole big reset thing from maybe, the last civilization that were like, a seagoing people that went out and was united in the whole fucking world and all that shit. And, they had that Afghanistan war or whatever, and they were running to all of the museums. You heard about that one professor who ran one of the museums out there, and they tortured him to get him to tell them where the tablets were. And he wouldn't give them up. And they killed his ass. He was like a 65-year-old dude, man.
That's brutal as shit.
Yeah. And you know the Taliban was basically the CIA and shit, so it's our people doing it.
Oh yeah, that's the
You know what I
fucked up
mean?
part. Yeah. God damn.
There's different.
why do they-
when they say
Why
the
do they want
Taliban-
those?
Sorry, when they say the Taliban, there's different groups of Taliban. So like some of them are like backed by us, and then like some of them are backed by like Iran and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Well,
That makes sense.
Well, bro, we run Iran. We put the Shah in power, or the Ayatollah in power, back in the 70s. We had the coup happen.
Well, no, the coup was to get the Shah in when Mossadegh was overthrown, because they were communists and the Shahs were anti-communist. And what happened with the Ayatollah is that the Soviets it allowed that to happen. The Ayatollah like started out as like basically Islamic Bernie Sanders. Like it was like a socialist movement of like, I'm gonna get you Medicaid. I'm gonna get you Medicaid. We're gonna get rid of the millionaires and the billionaires like the Shah, who are eating up all of the wealth, and while his people
Trillionaires are eating the billionaires, and then the billionaires are eating the trillionaires.
I'm
Fucking mess.
I'm gonna get a couple of mansions in Maine.
Like that's literally what it was like these millionaires and the billionaires like the Shah, who are backed by the United States, they're friends with Nixon, we need to get rid of them, we need to overthrow them. And then as soon as they got into power, it was like, mask off, bitches, put on a fucking hijab or die, women.
God damn, fucking brutal.
That's why I tell people don't fucking trust Bernie Sanders, because it's the same thing.
Dude, Bernie Sanders is bad news, bro. Bernie Sanders is bad news.
That's fucking wild. I don't know. Hang on, I'm trying to grab.
Cause right now, like the best thing that could happen to Iran is to get the Shahs back into power. Like they're basically like on good terms with everybody in the West, right? And the people in Iran, like so Iran is a Persian country, right? And these the Islamic Republic that runs the place, they're all Arab. So consider like that aspect of it as well, right? That it's literally Arab colonization, right? Where they have erased thousands of years of Persian history from Iran to like supplant it with Islamic fundamentalism, right? So most of the Persian people in Iran, they fucking hate those people. They want them gone, right? They were happy under the Shah.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
No, yeah, he's right. They were. It was like San Francisco in the 70s or whatever.
Totally.
It used to be
yeah.
like that. Yeah.
It was like a progressive, liberal country.
Yeah, women could drive, and they could do all that stuff. And then they clamped it down. Now, I think it happened for a bit of a different reason, but you're 100% right.
Yeah. Now the CIA totally was involved in overthrowing Mossadegh, like because he was like in bed with the Soviets, and there was absolutely like some spook stuff involved there to like get a hand on their oil. Totally. But yeah.
I'm trying to pull up the RayRay is happy image that I had. So, I have Moose Heavens up. I was wanting to try to pull that up too, but it's not wanting to fucking come up. I don't know what the deal is. But Kim Dog, this is the third part of the strain. We had those two others that are close to the thing. My bad. Yeah. Hey man, that's part of the show, man. I'm down with having people on. We'll talk about all sorts of crazy shit. It makes time go fly, man. Like we're still talking about weed. Kim Dog is one of my favorite strains, to be honest, because it's fucking kick ass. It's just all around kick ass. Apparently, It was possibly in North California where a seed bag via Colorado Grateful Dead concert is how it was made. Now, people don't know exactly how it was made, but it is
Speaking of the
responsible for
CIA.
the new ones,
For
Sour
real, yeah.
Diesel and OG Kush. Well, it's not a fucking G13 strain. I got that seedsman list, you know, we got that whole fucking tree for the government weed. That shit was wild, though, that the fucking government actually did grow weed. And it was just like, apparently
Man,
really good.
The government's done they do everything, bro.
Well,
they
like,
do everything.
apparently it was really good. Like,
Every-
usually the government sucks at doing everything, so I just assumed that their weed would be shitty.
That's funny. I mean, they took over Disney and Looney Tunes to do wartime, propaganda
I know,
cartoons.
dude, that shit rules. Fucking,
they
was
rule.
it Private Crowbar or whatever?
Yeah, they had all kinds of stuff like that. It was pretty good, though.
I pointed out one time that isn't it ironic that the main symbol of feminism is Rosie the Riveter? It's like, it's cool. So your main symbol is a woman who built weapons of war.
Rosie the Riveter is sponsored by Pfizer and also by Raytheon and by it's like names off a bunch of different people.
Yeah,
It's like,
JPL, Northrop Grumman, yeah. All
Yeah.
when you think about it, it's a real strange thing to get behind. It's a real strange.
Okay, so like
it's like a real.
I'm gonna hang on. I'm gonna put this image up so we're not talking about weed real quick. Hang on. Where did it go? Boom. Okay, so real quick on feminism. I researched a little bit on that, and I was like, did feminism start with just like cigarette companies just tricking a bunch of women into getting out of the kitchen? That's how
No, it started with
worked, right?
commies.
All right.
No, it started with commies.
No, it's usually commies, but like, what I heard was the cigarette companies that were just, and then the cigarette companies, after
But you have to ask
Couldn't
the bigger
cigarette company
The bigger
anymore.
question is
they started doing food.
who was Edward Bernays? Who was
Uh,
Edward Bernays? That's the real question that you want to ask. He's the one that did the cigarette thing of the what was it, the Lucky Strike or the Feminist Strike
Aha, yes.
cigarette campaign
Thank you. That's
back
what I
in
was
like
talking about.
1905 or 1907. Yeah, I got you, dog. I got
Thank you.
And it was Edward Bernays who was they say the grandfather of propaganda or whatever. But he was also related to Sigmund Freud or whatever.
Yes.
And he had a brother too that
He was
that was
Sigmund
really
Freud's
big.
nephew.
And so was yeah, they're all the same group. So you got to ask yourself, who's it? What group is this?
Yeah. That's some crazy shit. Torches of Freedom? Remember?
Yeah, that's it.
the
That's what it's
protest.
called.
Yeah. Yeah, that's coming back to me. See, it's been a minute since I've seen the videos that I was watching on that, and I've read a couple of fucking things here and there, but like, yeah, that's spoopy shit right there.
I think it started even before that though. Like Spirit was saying, it started way before that with like women's suffrage and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
There was people going around trying to persuade all these women that they needed to be equal to men and they needed to be able to vote. And that's kind of when it really started.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Rosa Luxemburg. Go look up Rosa Luxemburg.
All right, I'm working on it right now.
I mean, I'm sending you down a bunch of rabbit holes. but-
That's fine, man. I ain't give a fuck. This is my show. I get in my time for Rumble, If I sit around long enough, maybe somebody will raid me and 10 people will show up on Rumble and I can do an ad read. 'Cause I fucked up my ad reads last time and I need to fix it.
But yeah, it's all like that. And all of the people that were basically
Fucking Marxists.
supporting all of this.
Some bitch. Spirit
they're
was
all
right
like-
again.
They're all these certain kind of people, yeah, and they all came from a certain kind of group.
Is it those people that the fucking allegedly the elites have this special school where they raise the future leaders and all that? Is it those people? You think?
I don't think they're doing a great job then.
No, they're not.
Well, I think
but
no, I think they are doing a good job. I just think their goals are different than the goals that we would perceive them to be if we were going to be leaders.
that makes sense.
I was talking about this with somebody the other day, and we were talking about, with technology increasing, how come the performance and the quality of products has gone down? Like, say for example, a call center, right? How come you can't call, or get your things resolved just like that? Now it takes forever. It's even, you can never get a hold of somebody. Nothing gets resolved. There's a point to that. That is the point. They want to separate your ability to hold people accountable in power. That is the point.
Yep.
So we perceive it to be like governance, and they perceive it to be, separation of power and accountability.
It's the whole grapes of wrath thing. I don't own this land. The company owns this land. Well, who owns the company? Well, nobody does. It's a company.
Right. No, that's exactly right. He's got it. Yeah. And nobody can be held accountable if it's, well, that's the policy. I can't tell you how many times I've called and they're like, that's just the policy. I don't know.
Right.
That's just the policy.
I'm just doing my job. Exactly.
Yeah.
So we kind of fucked up when we gave rights to corporations and shit then, right? We probably shouldn't have did that.
If we didn't, it would have pushed us further towards socialism,
Because the Chinaman, is it the Chinaman again, Spirit? Swear to God,
it's
the
just
fucking
economics.
Chinaman again. All right.
It's just a free trade thing.
Right.
It's just.
Well, they got fucking slaves. How are you supposed to keep up fucking slave Spirit?
No,
pay them. Like, no, in all truth, to answer your question, pay them. Like, that's what did away with slavery in the first place. Was wage labor.
But I don't know why they don't just do it. They're a bunch of asswipes. They want whatever's past
slavery.
Because they're commies. Slavery. Because they're commies. They don't believe in paying people.
Commies.
Yeah, I think communist is a wall term, and there's basically a placeholder, a doublespeak for the people behind them. There's a whole I personally think just saying communist is kind of like, of course, but it masks all of the intention of everybody that is behind it. They have set up the world so that on one side you have capitalism, on one side you have communism, so that both of them look like they're intimidating each other, but they're really not. They're two wings of the same bird.
That makes sense.
In order to hold the entire mass of the globe under their thumb of fear. Oh my God, the West is going to come. Oh my God, the communists are going to come. When it's really being orchestrated by the same group of people. That's my opinion anyway.
That's fucked up. Mr. RayRay. It's probably true because of how fucked up it is.
I always say that I don't think that you can ever say that there's like a single Illuminati group of people behind it, because that presupposes that there is a hierarchy of these people, and that everybody in that hierarchy is okay with their position and the amount of power they have, and nobody wants to backstab the other one, and nobody wants to try to attain, a higher echelon, right? So it's human nature to always want to backstab other people and take their stuff and get ahead of them. Like, that is just human nature. And so by that logic, there can never be a single group of people who is pulling all the strings, because they're going to be backstabbing each other constantly, and so they're going to deviate into factions.
I hear what you're saying, but then I look at what's going on in the world, and you can't explain it any other way. Look at how digital ID is rolling out. It's rolling out lockstep across nations all at the same time.
Well, sure, but that's, those factions are still going to take advantage of like that technology, is what I'm saying. But they're going to operate in coordination, which indicates hierarchy, which indicates strategy. Only to the extent that it benefits each other.
And okay, well, how would you suggest that they would operate otherwise?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm sitting back and I'm looking at it, and I'm seeing that, like, Mao, he came out of Yale, right? how did he get picked out of obscurity in China to go to Yale?
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
I'm seeing how when Mao ran the in the 40s, when he had his communist army and they hid up in the hills and they waited for the CIA to come and deliver the weapons after Chiang Kai-shek and the People's Liberation Army in China defeated the Japanese and they were all depleted and they were waiting for the reinforcements to come from America, and America backstabbed them and gave the reinforcements instead to Mao. And then Mao comes down and kicks Chiang Kai-shek out and he escapes to Taiwan. I mean, that's coordination.
Oh, totally. But it's still a factional coordination. I'm sure that even within the CIA, there are factions. Like,
oh, I agree. Right, but there's also a hierarchy.
That's probably not good that we have just split fucking intelligence, though, right? Like,
I mean, when you look into
Spirit's 100% right.
When you look into
you're probably right,
but
like
stuff,
that's not good though. Like from a
No,
homeland security aspect.
I think it is good in a sense, because why would you want everybody following in lockstep? You want, dissent, and you want people to like.
Yeah, I suppose.
No, but there's not dissent.
Sense, but
there's not dissent though. No, but there's not dissent. Everybody is in lockstep.
Yeah, well, like maybe lockstep as long as it's all for American values and everybody's like for America, but they're not.
When you have a global chemtrail operation in order to control the weather globally, that's lockstep.
I can't.
But that.
No, how many resources is required in order to put them chemtrails up in the air, bunker fuel ships, all the airplanes, all that shit? That's a ton of fucking money spread across all the nations.
Right, and consider that we're trillions of dollars in debt.
Debt doesn't exist. Debt doesn't exist.
Sure, but like that money has to come from somewhere. It's easier
no, it doesn't.
For that money.
Fractional lending.
That's
doesn't
the thing,
have to
though.
come
Yeah,
from
it
anywhere.
doesn't come from anywhere.
But somebody has
Spirit.
to pay. Somebody still has to pay.
Spirit, though.
No, they don't. They stole $2 trillion when they did 9/11, and they made it disappear in a blink of an eye.
I get that, but you still have to pay people. You can't just give them like make-believe credits.
Federal Reserve does it all the time, Spirit.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but there's a grown-ups economic infrastructure behind what you're saying. Like what you're suggesting is magic money, and like that doesn't exist.
I mean,
that's what Bitcoin is. Bitcoin's magic money. When Satoshi holds over 45% of the Bitcoin reserve, it's magic money.
Bitcoin's not magic
crash
money.
It tomorrow if he wanted to.
The only way that Bitcoin is afloat right now is that there was
somebody
that was a
wanted me to
massive
go-
investor and creator of Bitcoin. They lost their
If
wallet,
somebody-
and they don't have it
If somebody
anymore. So
wanted
that's
me
secure.
to go if somebody wanted me to go do some illicit thing for the government, I would say, okay, how much money are you going to give me? And if they said, well, technically money doesn't exist. Technically it's already in your account. You just have to believe in it. I'd be like, fuck you. No, that's no, give me money.
Well, then you give them
Well,
a
I
number
know,
and they
but if
give
we're
it to you,
talking
you know? Like, that's how the Federal Reserve works.
I'm talking about the money. Like, you work during your day for a wage. They snapped their fingers, like Barron Trump just snapped his fingers and made $80 million in 2 hours in one evening.
But that came from somewhere.
It did not. It's magic money, bro. Trump tweeted out and crashed the entire network of, whatever it was, of the stock or whatever, with one tweet. That's magic money.
My point
That's
is
market
still that
manipulation,
there are
right?
Yeah, magic money. It's relative value.
But even by that metric, there are small countries like Qatar that technically have more money than us. Then,
right?
Like that's all I'm saying is that like we're not as rich as like any like.
No, but okay. So then, what's the currency that we have that Qatar does not have? Then
mind control.
Well, oil, like
And
it's
oil,
not
no.
about currency, it's about resource. They have
No,
they
it's
have
no, it's about our military. That's our currency. That's why we're number one.
well, and where is our
yes.
largest military base?
Outside of
Qatar.
America.
Largest military base in the world.
I
It's
don't
in
know.
Qatar.
So
Oh,
then
really?
so
In
then it's
Qatar.
basically yeah. So it's a satellite of America.
But no, it's not. The Qatari government pays for it. We don't pay a dime for it.
Oh, that's news to me. That's awesome then. But still, it's still magic money.
Wait, hang on.
I think.
We're not paying for that
Fair enough.
military base in
No.
Qatar.
No, I
Well,
get what
there are
Spirit's saying, and I
American
agree. You
troops
have to
over
have.
there? I'm sorry, I'm
You
asking
have to
Spirit
have
a
a
question.
system.
Like
my
you
bad.
still have to you still like all I'm saying is I understand what you're saying, like what you guys are saying about, you know, the fractional lending. I completely like I'm well versed. I understand. My only point is that you still have to account for these things. Like there still has to be
But
like
who? To whom? To whom? Who do you hold account to?
there are people, but they're like I can't name them, but like they exist.
Just in general. Like who do you have to be held account to?
Whoever
Like
the
do you think the
lend holders are, I
IRS?
guess?
Who? The taxpayer? Well, my point, the point that I'm going to make after you answer that question is that no, in fact, you don't, because I can give you a ton of examples where nobody was held to account for trillions of dollars.
I don't mean account in the sense of like that you're going to court about this or you're being like held under congressional review
okay.
about it. That's not what I mean by account. What I mean by account is you're saying $2 billion came out. That's an account. Like that's a figurative
yes.
number that like clearly came from somewhere, right? So like it like
No, you're 100%
it's
right.
Not, it's not magic money that like just appeared like.
No, but here, check this out. The system is real. The money is magic, right? So if you look at the system like it's plumbing, the plumbing is real, but where does the water come from? The water is what's,
I get what you're saying.
It's duplicate. It's like it's like in a Star Trek replicator or whatever. They just pump it in there. It's not like the same kind of work hours that you or I have, where I'm like, okay, to make $100, I gotta go work 10 hours a day.
Totally,
Oh my
I concur. I'm being kind of pedantic, I guess.
No, I agree with you. I think you're right. But I'm just saying that I guess what I'm really trying to get at is there's two systems that operate, at least two systems that obviously operate in the world. There's the system for us, the normal people, unless you're super wealthy, Spirit. I don't know, maybe you are. I'm not. I wish I was. And then the people for the super wealthy, where the money doesn't exist for them. And also government, or America is, like you said earlier, when you said we shouldn't have made corporations people. That's a super wealthy individual.
Okay.
And they don't operate by the same rules, I don't think, that we're held to, really.
So I don't know if you are, and I have to be really careful about how I phrase this because I'm on Grass's stream. Because I got problems on my stream for talking about this.
Oh,
but
really?
I don't know if you are familiar with
Why did you turn off YouTube,
the
Spirit?
writings of Uncle Ted. Huh?
Why you turned YouTube off?
I don't know if. I don't know if you're familiar with the writings of Uncle Ted.
Who's
Yeah, a
Uncle
little
Ted?
bit. Ted Kaczynski.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
okay,
you could've
yeah.
just said Ted K, but
Whatever.
The manifesto.
No. Actually, the manifesto is not his best work.
He's wild, dude. He hates technology.
Recommend to
and
everybody.
It's pretty wild.
No, he's right, though. I read the one about his technology book.
No.
I read that
But
one.
see, that's the one about the technology. Like, you have to read The Systems Need a Trick to like understand, where I'm going with this.
Okay.
See, that's I essentially buy into that. There is such a thing as the system, Ted never says what the system is. He only says what the system isn't, and I think there's a reason for that, because like trying to define the system, you can only define it by what it isn't. And so the system exists to at the highest level of what the system wants is good little worker drones who all operate in lockstep with each other, who have complete equality, who have no grievances, who have no discrimination against one another, no ideas of sexism, racism, homophobia, because they all are just essentially,
workers,
cappuccino people who all speak glorp glorp, and they all dress in the same bodysuit and whatever.
Part
so
of those
it wants
people,
drone workers, right? So
part of those people made the education system, and these are the people that also met on Jekyll Island. Those are the monsters in Jekyll Island.
No, that's where there's an incorrectness, because that's the thing, is those people are not the system. Whoever like the people like the system, that's why you can't define the system. You can't say Ted says you can't, at the time George Bush was the president, so he's like, you can't define it by George Bush, you can't say it's Dick Cheney, you can't say it's the Pope, you can't say it's this or that. Those things are agents of the system, but the system is the system. And those people are also under the umbrella of the system. The system also demands that they be good little, glorp glorp worker drones too.
Yeah, they're doing their own job. But
they have to operate as agents of the system. But the minute that they step out of line with the agency of the system, now they come into the like what you're talking about. Like now they're held to like plebeian standards.
Yep.
Do you see what I'm saying? So in other words, the system does not want police to beat on people necessarily, because that's a bad look for the system, right? It wants good little obedient worker drones. It wants there to be no need for cops to have to beat on you whatsoever. So it doesn't necessarily care if the cops beat on you if you fall in line, but the minute that like it becomes unfavorable for the system, they go bad cop, bad cop.
I completely agree with that.
You go home.
Now, what do you think the motivations
of? Sit there. You fucking think about what you did. You go home. You have barbecue.
So what's the motivation?
I mean,
Max, what do you think the motivation of the system is?
What do I think it is? I think
what did Kaczynski and you, or like if you read his work?
Kaczynski never says what it is, and I think that's probably for the best. It's I think when you start to talk about like that kind of a system, I can't describe it in any other terms than, I guess, religious terms, right?
Okay.
And in that sense, like I do think it's the beast system. It's Satan. It's the Satan. It's like it's the force. It's like the force of that which like wants to control the world.
And do you think that what do you think about the religions? Do you think religions fall within the realm of that system, or are they outside of the system?
I think that they act in accordance with the system. Yeah.
Do you think that, would you say, like, I don't know if you're a religious person or not, but would you say that there's one way to stand against the system, or is like, can each man who finds his own path, like say in Hinduism or Islam or Christianity, can they be allies in their movements against the system while they maintain their own religion? Or what do you think about that?
I don't know. I mean, see, Ted thought it was all in this like Grass was saying, this anti-technology stuff, and I don't know if like all of that's very interesting. I find like all of his thoughts about that kind of fascinating, but I don't know if like returning to Paleolithic values is like really gonna get us out of it,
Well, yeah, no, I hear you. I completely agree with you, and I agree with what Ted said when he was talking about, if you look back and you notice about how our technology has increased and the impact upon society due to technology, it's wild. If you look at how in a minute the Germans went from propeller airplane to jet fuel, how the fuck did that happen, right? Within 2 or 3 years of.
And what is technology? It's Hasatan.
Right.
It's the Satan. It's literally the snake in the Garden of Eden. It's knowledge at the cost of chaos. All knowledge comes at the cost of chaos.
Yes, and
as
that's
soon
the
as
thing.
you learn
Spirit.
something like.
Sorry, real quick.
Go
correct
ahead.
me if I'm
Go
wrong.
ahead. Go
I talked
for
to
it.
my preacher about this
we're
one.
all like fired up and passionate about this kind of stuff, so it's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I talked to my preacher about this one
is a great
specifically.
conversation.
I enjoy this kind of stuff.
Yeah, me
fucking
too.
Go ahead.
The technology that we use, right? He was trying to talk to us and stuff. He was looking at stuff. He was like, "It's all evil. All technology is all evil." And I'm like, "Well, technology is all evil." And I'm like, "Well, technology's not good or evil. It's how you use it. I can pick up my phone and
I would
pull out a Bible, but like that's good, you know? Or I could look up some titties.
I don't like to think of
that's the
I don't
thing.
like to think of good and evil necessarily. I like to think of it as order and chaos, right?
Yeah.
Bam!
Well,
yeah. Right there, Spirit, bro. I'm right there with you, dog. Boom.
Exactly, because you
I feel they're
probably already get what I'm
interchangeable,
going to say,
but
but
yes.
like,
Right there, Spirit, bro. I'm right there with you, dog.
because you
Boom.
exactly because you
I feel they're
probably already get what I'm going to say,
interchangeable,
but
but yes.
like it's
Yeah.
I don't think they are because you have
I
to
agree with
have,
Spirit.
you have to have some level of chaos. Like if you're going to have some level of chaos, like if you're going to have knowledge, you have to have chaos.
Okay, but that's the thing though.
Well, to
Like
have
you
order,
have to
there
have
has to have been chaos. Yeah.
you have to have evil to have
Exactly.
good too. Like that's how I feel they're
Order
interchangeable.
in
because like there's no way
like,
for
if you-
evil to
No, but
exist
they're not,
for there
because
to be good
chaos
because
is-
there could be the most evil guy in the
Well,
world, but nobody
hold
would
on.
have any judgment for it because there's no fucking good people to judge it against.
But just a sec, Grass. But the thing about it is that good and evil has like an emotional inclination to it, whereas order and chaos isn't charged, right? It's just
good-
order or right.
Good and evil are like a subjective thing. You can
Correct,
put your
yes.
own frame on like good, but order and chaos are non-subjective. Like that's
Right.
what it is.
Objective observation, correct.
Okay,
yeah.
I get what
I
you
agree.
mean. So because of one of them being, as RayRay said, it's got emotion. Because of one of them being, as RayRay said, it's got emotional connotations to it. Because one thing that could be good to one person, it could be fucking evil to another person. That's how it's subjective. So
Right.
order and chaos are
Right.
just forces of nature, essentially. That's why we have the yin yang over in the fucking Chinaman's territory. The fucking
Exactly.
order and chaos. That's fucking neat.
And think of it like this, Grass. It's the Jedi and the Sith, right? It's that what happened to the Jedi when they were total control over the system, essentially, right? The Sith just rose up to counter them because like that's what's going to happen if you don't have a balance, right? Then one's going to rise up over the other.
Yeah. So
Yeah, if you think about it,
if I'm a champion for
Grass, what are you
good
gonna say?
in the sense, like, okay, so like real quick, you guys can't see it, but everybody else can at home. So give me a second to find this file I have. It's something stupid.
yeah, you take that second. What I was gonna say is one is creation and one is order is creation, then chaos is parasite, or destruction.
I like
if you
that.
if you think about it like that,
I like that
it's
a
very,
lot, RayRay.
you
That's
have to have
fucking
a
cool.
connection to you have to have a connection to source to create. You have to it requires you to bring yourself into resonance, whereas chaos is just it's low vibration. It's easy to destroy, it's easy to take, but once it's been destroyed, you can't recreate it, right? Because you have to change who you are on the inside in order to become a creator.
Dang, RayRay hasn't even heard my magical alphabet talk yet. Either.
Oh shit, that shit's awesome.
Yeah,
you have to
you're
make that
gonna
video.
dig that,
That's why you
RayRay.
gotta make that goddamn video, motherfucker. Do it. It looks like one of my videos just disappeared. It was okay. So like, happenstance.
Check your.
I had fucking made
that's chaos.
The green pill.
That's chaos right there.
Well, I could just fucking pull it out of my ass here. I had made the green pill, right? And I had made this concept of
your
fucking...
ass is chaos.
Well, nobody knows how that what's gonna happen whenever, you know. Anyway, fucking, I made the green pill, and it was kind of like a philosophy. The green pill is knowing that there's all this crazy chaos in the world, but still strutting through and trying to bring order to chaos. And even though it's an unwinnable task, and you know it is, who gives a fuck? Why not do it? Like, why not? What else are you doing?
Way.
You're sitting on the couch anyway.
Sorry.
Good.
I apologize for cutting you off. I just had.
I feel you, Spirit. I feel you, dog.
I had a thought, and I had like a random thought, and I was like, no, consider this. Like, think of how you feel about like people in the government, right? That's an order, right? But like, you want to undo that. Like, you want a certain element of chaos, right? To bring order back into like the system.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
But that's the thing, though. The things that I have been seeing over the past 20 years have been far more chaotic than what, you know, was expected in the world.
Sure. So we're living in
bringing
like
a little bit of
super
order
chaotic
to
time.
that chaos because there's not enough motherfuckers wanting to stand up to bring order. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's
no, I totally get what you mean.
And it's not
hear
like,
what you're saying.
It's not even like a superhero, fucking Superman complex or whatever the fuck. It's literally just, if there's this force in the world and you see it all the time, just watch fucking Late Night with Adonis Paul on Wednesdays. You'll see it come out. Right? And
well, I hear what you're saying. Now, the only thing I would go on. Sorry,
no. Go, RayRay. Go ahead. Dude. Go ahead.
I would say the thing I would say about that is that, like, you and I, us three, we live in a sliver of time, just a sliver, right? Whereas if you were to jump back in your parents' age and they were your age and they were looking at like late night TV with Jay Leno or whoever, that's their sliver in time. Before them, it's Johnny Carson. That's their sliver in time.
Yeah.
So you have to look from each one of those slivers of time to see how things are sliding, to see how where the machine is pushing everybody, right? You could say, oh, we need to rise up and fight, but bro, I'm telling you, you can't. And you have to redefine what winning is, and that's why when I say you can only impact your life, you have to impact your life and the life of your family.
That's the thing, RayRay. I don't want to win.
Go on, sorry.
I've never wanted to win.
Yeah, well,
I just want to play that game.
Well, you should want to win.
Where I am the person trying to bring order. I know it's going to be an impossible task, but I want to just bring that order as much as I can. No, it's not impossible. Because I don't give a fuck if it doesn't work.
No, it's not. No, it's not impossible, and it will work. The only difference is that the goal is misrepresented to what you see. You know, if your goal is to like make the government so and so, you're not going to win. No, but that's not the real goal anyway. You know, that's not the real goal.
Exactly.
The real goal, the real goal should be to become enlightened in who you are.
Yeah.
Because once you're able to do that, you can transcend all these little bullshit things that are all around us and all these stupid temptations to go eat like donuts and all that shit. You know, of course, I mean like cocaine and hookers. I don't mean donuts. But, you know what I'm saying?
But enjoy a good donut from time to time.
Yeah, the powder ones, baby. Let's go. But we can transcend that and give that gift to our children. That's the point. That's sometimes exactly when we win, we die.
Yep.
Sometimes when we win, we die.
That's what I'm on about. Is
sometimes when we win, we die.
That's what I'm on about. Is that we have to think in terms of the longevity of our culture and what has transpired before us and like what it took to get there. Like how many generations of people preceded us. My family, for instance, came from one place for hundreds of years. You can, as far back as the 1600s, I know where my family was. It was in one place, right?
Awesome.
And
fucking kick-ass.
I think a lot of families probably were like that, but we're so distanced.
Yes.
I'm just fortunate enough that that there's records going back to the 1600s for my family. But
See, that's-
most people don't have that.
Spirit, that's what I was kind of getting at too. At the end of that, it's bringing this order, right? Not giving a fuck if it doesn't work. That's because I have a family. I know that whenever I brought my family into the world, it was my love creating a fucking family, right? But then you think about, hey man, all this shit about trying to look through the different eras of time and shit. That shit fucking got me, man. That makes me think about like family from my generations past, and I have been talking to them and stuff, trying to connect with them more, so I can get that lineage and be able to know who we are.
Dude,
who insert last name of the guy that runs the channel fucking is,
right? Right. I and that's another thing is I don't want to like divulge too much on stream, but I will tell you this that I've been doing some like looking into some of my family stuff and because there is a part where like they kind of come out of nowhere and I've always been like, what's up with that? And looking into that, I like from last names you can understand so much about like like they're like back then, certain regions even like had names, or if you had a job like like that was your last name.
Yep, that's the Irish. If you had a job that's your last name, that's how we have the shoemakers. RayRay, you were trying to say something, man. I'm sorry. Go and pop in, man.
Oh no! What I was gonna say is, I've been a bit of a student of human psychology, guys. I think everybody in this room is. Everybody that was talking, Spirit and Professor Grass, we all do it, right? And I think that one of the big things is like so many of us who are the real deal people, right? We miscount ourselves and we think lowly of ourselves, and we allow ourselves to be dominated by that voice in our head. I call it the critical eye, and other people call it like the super ego or the id or whatever, that comes in and acts as if it were our voice to push us down and destroy us. And when it does that, it severs our tie with the source and with our ability to be creative. And that's all I would say to you, Grass, is that, listen, man, you are going to be successful. Quit saying you're not. Quit saying you're not going to make it or whatever. You might just need to readjust your goal set. But, try to divorce yourself from allowing that negativity to flow through your mind's eye, so that you can keep it out. So you can,
critical eye again. God damn it, RayRay. I've been trying to put him in a fucking cage.
Yeah,
your videos, dude, have been fucking definitely helping me with that shit, though, and I am working on it. I swear to God.
On some real shit, though, Grass, the best thing that you could and have done to bring order into the world is become a father.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I agree. You already won, bro. You had kids,
Yeah, pretty much, dude. You already fucking won the genetic lottery.
Yes, you already won. How does that feel, Grass? Grass?
He doesn't even know what to say.
Did he just disappear?
His internet might have shit out.
Fucking welling up over here.
He's that Linux guy.
No, Linux runs fine. Smooth Linux. Don't even hear my fans running in the background or nothing. I'm just welling up because that was extra sweet.
I love it.
That
bro,
that is a white and a green pill rolled together into one, man. That's fantastic.
Bro, I feel like all three of us here have that. We're all very receptive in our conversation, very transparent, and very sensitive, and we observe. And we all are in agreement. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna be like, bro, I'm wrong. You're right. Spirit, you're right. I'm wrong.
That's the thing.
I'm not gonna try and like.
It's like I'm talking out of my ass. I don't know what I'm talking
about.
Yeah, exactly.
And so to that end, I'd say, Grass, we're not blowing smoke up your chaos ass there. We're just shooting it like it is, bro. We're just. I'd say the same thing. If somebody said, "Oh, I love to be a sculptor," and I saw it, it was fantastic, I go, "Bro, you're a great sculptor." I'm not gonna lie and say, "Oh, well, fuck you,
dude,
bro."
That's the thing, RayRay. That's the one thing I've noticed with you, man. Like, I got a pretty damn good shit bullshit meter, man. My bullshit meter is pretty damn fucking swell, you know? And
Yeah.
ever since I've ever set foot and started talking to you, man, I have never had a single tingling that you've been trying to be like, oh, beef up this fucking guy so I can fucking, I don't know. People on the internet are retarded, but I've never got that fucking feeling. Yeah. But like, you know what I mean? You make cartoons about these niggas online. I know you know what I mean. But like, yeah, I've never had that feeling with you, bro, and I'm glad to call you a friend, man. Thank you for joining me, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You know, I try hard, and I want to surround myself with people like that. You know, and this whole internet thing, these are a bunch of weird people, and I have to pick and like. I just came to the internet like maybe I just started streaming maybe like a couple months ago, but I just started watching YouTube a couple years ago, and I'm sitting here like I was never in the chats or anything. I was just trying to watch stuff. And I come on the internet and all these people are all butthurt about nothing. I'm like, y'all a bunch of pussies. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, dude, no shit. And that's the thing, dude. Like, ever since I seen some of your tunes on Nightwave, man, I have no fucking, like, doubts about it, man. You're gonna fucking hit the ceiling on YouTube, on wherever the fuck you go on this social media shit. Because you're charismatic, you're fucking smart as a whip, and you know how the fuck to get an audience in, man. You just need to... You need to have the setup on the Rumble Studio and start getting paid, homie.
Yeah. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to get good guys like you guys, and I just want to make a good little group of people. And the whole reason I primarily started doing streaming at all was just because I was doing these books, and I was doing it with a couple of big streamers, and they pulled out on me for whatever reason. I was like, fuck, I can't keep delaying it because I can't keep depending on people that it's not going to work. And I wrote this book. I fucking illustrated all the thumbnails for like 60 pages. I'm ready to go. And then they're like, no, I'm going to have to pause that. And I'm like, oh, fuck, man. All right. And then I do it again. And another guy's like, oh, no. Yeah, we're going to have to pause that. I'm like, okay, whatever. And that day, I swear to God, that day when it happened, I said, okay, I don't know how to do any of this. I'm just going to get on the camera and I'm going to start talking.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna see what happens, and then I want to get to a point where I can just crowdfund my book so that I can get back to basically landscape painting. That's what I do. I make huge ass wooden frames and I landscape paint.
Oh my God!
But when COVID happened, it shut down all the galleries. My money went to zero, and I'm like, fuck you.
I got a field over here, man. I want you to fucking do a landscape sometime of one of our beautiful sunsets over here.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
Yeah, no, I'm totally about it. I used to paint landscapes for people that were like, couch-sized landscapes, right? And I would make the frames. The frames were huge-ass motherfucking frames. And, they would sell for a lot of money. There have been times where I made like, 5 figures in a weekend kind of thing.
Fuck, and yeah, easily. Dude.
And, yeah, I mean, I'm serious. And I would sell my books, my landscape paintings and stuff like that, And, but all of that, it really crashed when COVID happened and I got my ass kicked. And then, like I'm trying to talk to these people and they're like, we don't know when we're going to come back, or we don't know what we can guarantee, or we don't, and all this kind of stuff. So I'm like, dude, okay, well, just fuck me, right? Fuck me, right?
Fuck you, right?
Damn.
What the fuck? Well, hopefully.
So
hopefully you can get to him again, man. That'd be fucking sick. Cause I've seen your work.
Well, I want to do my.
Kick some ass.
Yeah, I want to do my own gallery, and I have an idea now. And we've talked a little bit about some of my ideas. And no, I want to make a real one, a real gallery. And you and I have talked a little bit about certain parts of that idea. Yeah. And but I want to do it for real. And make it a place where like people with families can come, man. And have like lunch and see the gallery and have a good time. Multi-purpose. All that kind of stuff.
You fucking I want
to center it around families.
I've seen some of your Sunday fun days you've been doing, homie. You're getting me hungry.
Yeah. We'll get Spirit involved. We'll make it all happen. We'll get everybody, cooking up.
Sure. I'll be there eating a sandwich alone in the corner.
No, you won't. You'll be hanging out with me.
We do have a
RayRay.
No, we do have a rat corner. So I'm just playing. Yeah, no. Everybody do whatever they want to do. That's a thing that I really firmly believe in too. Let everybody experience it the way they want to.
Yeah. Dude.
If somebody wants to, hang out on the fringes, that's okay. Sometimes I feel like that too. You know, I'm not all this big, huge talker all the time. You know, I just turn it on when I go on the damn streams.
That's the thing, though. I got, I'll just fucking say it, man. I got pretty bad anxiety and shit, man. That's why I smoke weed.
Right.
And like
We all do,
sure.
dude. we live
I can't
in
ever-
2025. We all do.
I can't ever
Facts.
like
Yeah, facts.
fuck with people or whatever, but like I can easily see me rolling up with some weed and some coffee and just fucking hanging out with y'all, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and have some barbecue or whatever. And that's
Oh,
kind of what I
fuck.
want to get, like a big ass smoker, you know, and I want to do the whole thing. And I just want to I want to get back to the good shit. You know, I remember my mom telling me stories about how she used to go over her family. She's from Eastern Kentucky, bro. And they would be like, I don't know, like 30 cousins there, you know, big ass
yeah,
family.
dude, yeah.
And
Had those.
you know, and huge ass table, kids running around everywhere. You know, one of them big old storybook, like what's his name, the painter, Norman Rockwell,
Yeah.
you know, kind of thing. And I'm like,
Dude.
bro, that's what we need to get back to. Three
Real
generation
shit.
families.
Real shit, dude. That hits really hard because my uncle just tore down my grandma's old house, and
Yeah,
we used to
okay.
eat fucking Christmas there all the time. And fucking towards the end of her life, she just like left her Christmas tree up. So it was just like this. I know this sounds weird or whatever, but to me, it was just like this ever Christmas snapshot of when we would all get together. Everybody was still alive, and we could all eat. You know?
Oh, 100%. And like, you know, old people need to be back in society again. When did we like rip old people out of society?
No, they're all at the No Kings protest.
Well, seriously, we started giving them
Yeah, all them
returns
old
on their
women are over
Medicaid,
at-
right,
yeah.
Spirit?
No, that's where they are. Is they're all at the Trump protest. That's,
that
Yeah,
is
hey,
true.
bro,
dude.
and that's crazy.
That is
That's
true.
so crazy.
But you know, hate mongers kill
Or
them.
them,
So we
them
got
bitches
them.
are
We got
wild too.
them.
Oh yeah, bro. I love that guy.
Oh my god, dude!
I love that guy.
Flash gets fucking rules. I've been watching their fucking podcasts and their fucking like shows and everything. I
didn't even know they
too
had a
much about them.
podcast.
dude. They did one with
I
Meat Canyon.
didn't know they had a podcast.
They did one with Meat Canyon called Cream Crew.
Oh shit.
It was the fucking
is-
wildest
oh,
shit
shit.
ever.
it is pretty funny that that they're doing a better 40K than 40K right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
I never really got into it, but damn.
Dude, they're wild as fuck, dude. They made a lot of shit, dude. I've been following them since like high school or something like that. Like I've been watching Flash Gets for too long.
Oh, have they been doing it that long?
Oh, dude, yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't know that.
They made a bunch of like Nintendo like parody animations. Like they had racist Mario Kart. Have you ever seen that one?
No, I haven't.
All right, we're gonna have to watch
That's
that. That's
awesome.
a green pill thing, dude. We'll do that. I'll risk.
Have you seen that one, Spirit?
Didn't they claim you the last time you played one of their things?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be getting in trouble.
I ain't give a fuck. I got 2 more strikes, homie. I'm a good boy.
We're we're more interesting content anyway.
Well, just
Yeah,
a
facts.
couple seconds here.
Here I come.
This, mind you, is a very fucking old tune.
Now listen here, mister.
Not super old. Not like the other tunes we're gonna watch later, but fairly old.
Means no trouble.
Go back into your own console.
But sir, I doesn't even have my own console. We're multi-platform now.
So Mario, the whole thing is Mario's killing the other contenders because they're not on his level of Nintendo, right? And then old fucking Kratos shows up at the end and starts fucking tearing shit up. So Flash Gets is fucking wild. That's all I'm gonna say. Just a quick run through of that one. Wait, did I lose everybody? Did everybody run away? Oh, okay. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna talk about. I lost everything with that, man. I shouldn't have played it. Spirit was right. I'm way too high.
I'm kind of worried. Is anybody there? Hello?
Oh yeah. Oh, Discord. Are you crashed? What the fuck's going on there? Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. Discord glitched the fuck out and it crashed. I'm gonna attempt to come back. What the fuck, Discord? Figure it out. Okay, there it goes. I thought I broke Discord. I may have. And I thought it had to update, but it didn't. So I'm trying to update, or I'm trying to load into Discord again. See if this will work.
A Chinese business group there, it was all CCP.
I broke it.
Oh, yeah.
How's it going, guys?
Oh, there he is. He's back. I thought that was me. I thought I got kicked off for being too wild.
I was sitting there. I was like, "Oh, did everybody just run away after I started playing Flash Kits?" And then I grabbed my Discord.
We all just left,
and it just like died. And I was like, "Oh no!"
I figured that's what happened. Yeah, no, we were just talking about the CCP. I don't know if you caught it last night, Grass. I played that news segment about how they raided a Chinese massage parlor place.
Yes,
and
I caught most of your show.
The
actually,
FBI was saying like,
time.
"Oh, cool, thanks, appreciate it." Yeah, like the guy from the FBI was saying like, yeah, this is going on in like every town, and it all goes back to the Chinese mafia. They're all like human trafficking operations. It's like nobody talks about this.
Yeah.
I recently started looking into. There was this lady called Anarchy Lucas. I don't know if you heard of her, but she was trafficked by Rockefeller, and she has been given interviews, and she wrote a couple of books about it. It's pretty fucking interesting.
Oh wow.
Huh.
That's fucking nuts. Wait, what was the name again?
Yeah. Her name is ANNEKE LUCAS.
LUC
on YouTube.
Lucas?
She has a channel, but LUC. Yeah, Lucas. She there was a really good interview with her. I hate Patrick Bet-David, but she was on his show and she gave an interview, and he was like very combative with her. It was very strange.
Oh.
And but she gave a really good interview on that show, and
yeah,
she was talking about the guy who trafficked her was David Rockefeller.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I watched Patrick Bet David for a solid fucking hot minute, and then I was like, this guy's kind of sketchy. And I like tried to look into where he got his money, and
Dude,
I was
he's
like,
super
oh yeah,
sketchy.
that guy's sketchy. And then like after that, I kind of met you guys and whatnot, and you all were like, yeah, that bitch is sketch.
Yeah, dude, check out that interview though, because she's awesome. She's very interesting. She actually has her own channel, and I think so, yeah. And she interviews other survivors that have been trafficked and discusses the different aspects of the trafficking network and the hierarchy of the trafficking networks and how they feed the cream of the crop up the ladder to the globalist traffickers. It's very, very interesting.
Whoa, what the fuck? All right, so I couldn't find just like a clip. Let me see if there's a couple under this or not. No.
Well, I first, there are a couple clips because I saw like a couple 10-minute clips and then I watched the whole interview because I
apparently
cannot
I'm still
stand Patrick
subscribed
Bet
to
David,
him.
bro.
What the fuck? I need to just subscribe to
No,
his
I mean,
clip
I'm not-
channel,
I'm
though.
not-
Like, what the hell is this?
No, I'm not like,
11
hey, I'm
months
not.
ago.
There is no, I ain't trashing you if you like Patrick Bet David. I mean, don't get
No,
don't
dude,
get,
I
don't get
haven't
it
watched
twisted.
him in a while, dude. Like, I watched him in this thing, the capitalists and the anti-capitalists.
Grass, I'm just teasing with you, dog.
Where's the goddamn shorts at, man?
Yeah, I'm just. The grass is over here spurging out. No, I swear to God, I don't like that
I
motherfucker.
fucking hate that. YouTube.
Please don't
I don't like
kick
that
me
guy.
out of the social group.
Damn it! Yeah, exactly. Please, guys, I have the same opinion as you.
What's the fucking thing here?
Dude, we're all like opinionated assholes.
I got nothing.
Hey.
We're just used to it.
Mine is a chaos portal. We talked
gonna
about
jump
this
in.
already.
Let's see where she starts crying about things. That seems like a peak.
There.
No, she's
She would
very
be
interesting. I
out
think
there
she's a very it's a very interesting
then-
conversation.
I would be ready in my bed, and then she would let the car drive down. Just let it.
Yeah, so right here
So
she's
without
talking about how her
turning
mother, so her mother's this crazy narcissist sociopath, and she would actually hide it from her stepfather and roll the car out of the garage to take her to these different people's houses at night to give her to these elite people so that they could fuck her and stuff like that. Crazy.
I think that's what happened to Jean-Benet Ramsey.
Facts.
Oh,
Yeah, fact. I agree.
You're probably right.
Either
dude.
that, or her brother is super fucking weird. Do you know about that?
No.
No.
Oh man, I can tell you all about that, but I gotta go pee.
No.
Okay,
Be
we'll
right
chill.
Hey,
We'll chill.
man, yeah.
Yeah.
just to be quiet.
Yeah, so that's why I say there's a hierarchy because of this whole trafficking thing. And but you're right. As soon as you don't comply with the hierarchy, they like cut your throat, kick you out. You're done. You're chopped liver.
God,
And she talks about this. She talks about it.
it's fucking brutal. Yeah, I'll hit play. I'm sorry.
And then at the bottom of the
No, it's all good. If you want to wait
driveway, she
for
would start-
Spirit
Oh,
to
yeah,
come
I
back,
can.
we can wait for
to
him.
Yeah.
drive-
Fucking yo, dude.
But
This is wild shit.
listen, no,
Like-
it's well. This is the real deal stuff when you start talking about like the black economy, dark money. This
Yeah.
is what you're talking about, like this crap, and this is the machine that he was talking about.
Yeah,
That's
system.
that the agents are the people that we see. But as soon as the agents, if they don't comply, then they get it worse than we get it because they've already consented to the
Yeah,
you
they're
know,
already
to
fucking
be
compromised. They're already
disciplined by
blackmailed.
the
Yeah.
right. And so they already gave their soul away or whatever you want to call it, and they're
Yeah,
already
dude.
toast.
God. You can see it in
back.
like
But yeah,
the
it gets
fucking news anchors and shit, dude. They just can't sleep at night. You know, like their soul is sucked
yeah.
out
She
of
taught this lady. This lady, she talks about like how some groups are like satanic in nature, where they like the backbone of their trafficking is based upon the satanic religion. Others are political, and others have no religion whatsoever. And then she talks about a whole bunch. There's a whole big network over in Europe and how they're very sadomasochist or masochist, or how do you say that?
Sadomasochistic.
Sadomasochist. I guess.
Masochistic.
Masochistic.
Yeah,
There you
Man, you got me all fucked up now. Yeah,
I'm all fucked
but how
up.
they're like that over in Europe and different
Yeah.
parts.
No, they're sadomacking it.
They're macking the sado over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's just interesting that the different regions or different groups take on some of them, like I said, are religious based with Satanism and the Church of Satan and all that kind of stuff, and some of them are druidic, they're druids, and some of them are political, and some of them are this way, and some of them, she talks about all that, and it's very, very interesting to look at the inner workings of it.
Yeah.
It's just like cults.
To-
Like culty behavior has always been a thing, and people are always gonna gravitate to like cults and shit.
Yeah, they're gonna
No, I agree
gravitate
with
to
you,
the
and I
dude
think
saying the moon's
I
gonna
do.
fall, Interesting.
Well, it falls back with what Spirit was saying earlier about like organization and chaos, and the cult represents the chaos because they want to parasite to feed their desires off of the wealth of other people, and the wealth is represented in their youth or their sexuality or the political leverage or their cocaine or whatever.
Yeah.
And so they don't create, they take from people who do create. That's why they still need a lot of people out here having kids so they can take those motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a parasitic
Events.
relationship.
definitely.
Yeah, and
And
like Spirit was saying
picking up
earlier,
around
if they
dawn,
fall
that
out of
was
line
how
with
it
these
usually
people, though, they
worked.
get their throat cut.
Yeah. Like, fuck. Would you let a fucking person that dissents out of your ranks around?
I want to be clear.
Oh, I found a video.
Well,
Hang on.
Spirit,
Somebody that's I'm inventing a term.
Spirit, have you heard of the Ninth Circle?
It's powerful. You just created
In
green pill. I'm not
Catholicism?
just saying that. Keep going.
No,
this is
I'm
going to be a
not
great
familiar
clip.
with that.
You
Well,
talking
just
about green
Well,
pill?
in
the power of
Catholicism,
humanity,
there's
life itself, and
a
consciousness.
secret society that they call the Ninth Circle, and it's in the Vatican City. And basically, it's the tight inner workings of like all of the cardinals and all of those guys, and obviously the Pope, because he was a cardinal at one point. And it's about what they have to do in order to join the Ninth Circle and control all that stuff, bro. That's some creepy ass shit right there.
I always say people just like forgot about the Vatican. They're still around, It's like they didn't just stop existing.
Yeah,
Bro, they're super powerful.
My
They're
grandma
super
and my
powerful.
mom were actually talking about that. They were like, watch out for the fucking Vatican, too. And I'm like, yeah, they're fucking sketchy. I bet they're hiding vampires.
It's like what are they up to all day? It's certainly not Jesus.
Hey, guys,
I want to be clear.
Yeah.
look what I found. I found my video I was trying to find. It's something stupid, right? And I
Nice.
play it sometimes as a meme
Full circle,
on my
bro.
show, right? And
Time is a flat circle.
oh fuck, hang on. You're fucking with me here. Hang on. Time's a flat circle.
You've never heard that expression?
No, I have not heard that expression. Please explain
You've
to
never
me.
heard that? Wow.
What is that?
Spirit?
Because time, to me, is a construct of man. This is something that we did to keep on track so we could get goals done. It's not really a fucking thing at all. You can
No,
stand
of course
in a
it's a
field
thing.
and time will pass by, but like you don't have to think about it. That's why whenever
But
you're
of
having fun, time flies.
But the measure of time is a constant thing. It's why you can stand in like a certain place in between two rocks, and they've put them there because the sun sets there on the winter solstice or whatever.
Okay, I get you.
Like there's
Sundials and
obviously a right. Well, even more complex than that. Like I'm saying, even ancient people knew where the sun was going to be at a certain time. Those, there's a place, and I don't recall the name, but there is a place in Egypt, and there's places all across the world that do this, but there's a certain place in Egypt where like there's two obelisks, and the sun sets there, I think on the winter solstice or something. But my point being that like that was built how many thousand years ago, and that to this day you can still stand there on that same spot and you know the sun's gonna set there on that day.
Yeah, it's That's actually really impressive.
Have you guys either one of you guys seen True Detective season 1?
No.
No.
Okay, well, you guys should, bro. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys both a gift right now. True
Hey.
Detective season 1. You both gotta watch it.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
It's like, okay, you know how I say, like, okay, Sopranos is good. You know, Sopranos is good. It's real good. You know, like Breaking Bad is good. Yeah, it's real good.
I
You know.
bought all of Sopranos and I haven't finished it yet. I wanted to save it for some
Better Call Saul is good.
high streams.
Yeah, Better Call Saul is good, but bro, True Detective season 1, probably the best TV show I've ever fucking seen.
All right, I'll check it out.
Yeah, and within True Detective season 1, there's this Matthew McConaughey drops a line, and the line is this: "Time is a flat circle."
Huh.
And it's a reference to the occult, because True Detective season 1 is about 2 cops who discover a human trafficking network that's in the occult. That's the occult.
Okay, yeah,
Sounds about right.
that's fucking wild.
And the leader,
that's a cool show.
the
Fucking
leader
Matthew
is connected
McConaughey,
to
fucking-
something, and something's Woody Harrelson, hell yeah, right? And the bad guy is connected to something crazy, and it's spiritual. It's crazy. I don't want to give it away, but you know,
Dude,
when I
yeah,
saw it, I
I'm
was
gonna
like,
check it out.
holy
That's wild.
shit!
It's fucking wild. Just real quick, guys, I got this stupid video that I play sometimes for my streams here, and it's just a joke, but it resonated with me, so I grabbed it. So this is from, and I made up the green pill, mind you, before motherfucking Meathead here went on fucking Alex Stein's show and said that he made up the green pill. So, Alex Jones, I'm coming for you, bud. No, I'm just kidding. You got no problems going on.
You could probably put a lien on his house.
What the fuck can I get out of him? They already
what I
took
said. Maybe his
everything.
Maybe his cat.
Yeah, maybe. That's a cute cat. It is a cute cat. Yeah, maybe.
It's like a $9,000 cat.
Oh, really? I wouldn't sell the cat, though. That's my
Yeah,
problem.
both-
I wouldn't even get the fucking money, RayRay. I'd be like, this is a cute cat. And you hang it out. I already got like 3 cats outside.
Hell
You can
yeah.
hang out, 4 cat fucking grass. Let's go.
You don't put a $9,000 cat outside to get his ass kicked.
Well, yeah, that one's going to stay inside, but the outside cats for the farm, you know, they can be outside. But like,
You got to put like a
little fucking dates inside.
car
or
alarm on the
something.
cat.
Oh, God, that's $9,000 cat. I can't even fucking do anything with the goddamn cat. They're probably an asshole, too. You know, you spend $9,000 on fucking little pussy that sits in the corner and starts yelling at you whenever it wants food.
You got it.
That's why Mersh
That's
just scoops him up
exactly
off
it.
the street, man. He's got the gyms out in the fucking street.
That's right. That's facts.
So the green pill, man, like this did resonate with me though after I had made the show, and I do play it as a joke every now and again. I'm just like, oh, I'll come for you, but like, check it out, it's funny.
Somebody I'm inventing a term, a green pill, that believes in the evergreen power of humanity.
He invented the term, you guys,
It's powerful. You just created green pill.
and it's powerful that he just created it. Alex Stein said.
I'm not just saying that. Keep going. This is gonna be a great clip. You
Well,
talking
just
about green
believing in
pill.
the power of humanity and life itself and consciousness, and that we go through these cycles, and that it is a process of being white pilled, awakening, becoming red pilled, then getting really upset when you learn the full extent, becoming black pilled, but then realizing only through God and reaching out to fellow humans and creating beauty and honor and strength by example can we be the example of the evergreen growth of humanity and the timelessness of that, and that is the green pill.
And that is kind of the green pill. That's kind of what I was going for. And it's kind of crazy.
You realize it's
that he said the same thing. How does that work? Did I get programmed? What is this?
color magic. That's what it is.
Is it the
It-
colors
it-
mean
no,
things?
I'm
Like
serious.
the same thing with the sign at
Yeah,
McDonald's, how it
color-
makes me hungry because it's yellow and red.
Yeah, because colors have magical properties.
Yeah, they do have
Colors do shit.
intrinsic communication. Yeah.
We've talked about the tree of life, right?
No. We talked about
Grass,
no, dude. All we covered the whole time, remember? The whole time that we were talking, Spirit, It was God created the heavens and the earth. That's all we covered, Spirit.
Oh, we didn't even talk. All right,
Dude,
so I'll
yeah.
try and make.
You need to make that video.
Well, I can
Because it's
tell
awesome.
you really fast.
No, you're good. Go ahead. Sorry. I'm just excited.
It's red and blue. So the blue is Chesed, right? It's God's like what? It's God has two hands, right? So the blue is Chesed, it's mercy, and the red is Gevurah, it's wrath or vengeance, right? And so we do this little dance of like God's wrath and vengeance, right? And where do you see? So that's that. So in the tree of life, right? Those are the two sides of the pillars. So there's the red and the blue side, right? And so where do you see red and blue pillars clashing with each other? Everywhere. It's Coke and Pepsi. It's
Now, where did you?
It's Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader and fighting with their lightsabers.
Democrat, Republican.
Where did you? How did you find out about that? It was the Tree of Life and the two pillars and the red and the blue.
It's Kabbalah.
That I was gonna say exactly. So it's also like Freemason.
Yep.
It's also Freemason.
Yep. It's yep.
Because Masonry is Kabbalistic.
And well, these are just like cosmic things, right? It's like cosmic science in that sense. So that's why I'm saying like colors have magic properties to them, right? And so consider my example of Star Wars, right? I think it's always a good one to talk about this subject with because like people can see it, right? So it's like you've got the blue pillar of mercy and the red pillar of vengeance, right? And they're constantly struggling with each other. And then like when does like if we're just accepting, you know, the canonical three Star Wars movies, when it ends, what does Luke have? He has a green lightsaber. Because he's transcended the red and the blue, he's reached Netzach, which is balance.
Holy shit!
So he's found.
Sorry, Spirit. Keep going. You just blew my mind.
I told you. No,
That's awesome.
I told you. It's all on purpose. It's all on purpose. What do you think a red pill and a blue pill does to you? It's so blue. Taking the blue pill is taking the mercy of the system, and taking the red pill is taking vengeance upon the system by understanding like that it's fucking you.
Yep.
Which it corresponds to the left hand and the right hand path.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Which you're aware of, right?
So like the left hand and right hand path, right? Left hand evil, right hand good. Is that what you mean? Because I know in the Bible it says something along those lines.
No, they're both. No, the left hand path and the right hand path are the two choices that you have to go when you're in the occult.
Oh,
you can go left hand. When the occult is highly Kabbalistic as well.
In the end, there can be only one.
Well, it's kind of like one of those things where they give you a choice, right? You can choose A or B. And they give you the duality of choice, so you select A or B. Just like the chessboard.
Yeah, because if you have the choice,
it's a little bit circular logic.
It's
right. But
it's
see, that's why they constrain your. That's why they constrain your vision to the double choice, so that the third choice is not the play, and that's the other choice. But you don't think about that when you're in the game. You're picking red or black, red or blue. Black or white.
Yep. Your life is a constant choice between vengeance and mercy.
That makes sense. That makes total fucking.
And how is that? How is your life a choice between vengeance and mercy?
Can I
because
feel
you're
this
always choose it. Sure, go for it.
So I just gotta real quick, just correct me if I'm wrong at the end, but real quick. Say you're driving, RayRay, and some bitch cuts you off, flips you off because she cut you off, right? You have two options.
Sure.
You could either continue to listen to your music and not give a fuck about this lady's life, or you could cuss her out and call her a dumb cunt, maybe even swipe her. That's vengeance and mercy.
Yeah. Okay.
You're getting your vengeance.
Yeah.
Fuck that bitch.
Is that the answer?
You're giving them mercy and not even fucking
go ahead.
touching him, you know? That's my answer. I don't know.
I would say that that's like the level like where people can see it in the terms of like violence. Sure. I think in terms of like, think of it in terms of yourself even. Like you're choosing whether or not like with every thought even, right? Whether it's a you're choosing to give yourself the mercy of this thought or the vengeance of this thought, if that makes sense.
And how does that make sense?
In the essentially like you can always make a choice. You can always choose between this or that. And essentially it comes down to red or blue.
Well, I know, but I just don't understand the mercy vengeance component. It seems a little bit like we were discussing the chaos or a creation concept, where mercy vengeance has an emotional connotation to it, and it also presupposes authority.
Well, sure, because in the tree of life, it's on that level.
But if you're arguing from a Kabbalistic point of view, is that the point of view that you're arguing from?
I guess. I mean, I'm using it to illustrate what I'm saying.
Is that your cosmology?
I mean, not. I wouldn't say over. Like, just essentially.
Okay. Then what would you say your cosmology is?
Oh, I would say it's myth.
Myth. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was just curious.
I would say my path is myth. I would because I can't just sum it up in one thing. It's like I end up talking to people and I'm like, yeah, and then when Jesus comes in Ragnarok and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Then how do you choose to navigate?
That's it. Red or blue.
How do you discern? So it is a Kabbalistic cosmology.
I mean, that's how I see it. I mean, I can't.
I was just curious. I'm not saying it's right or wrong or anything like that.
Think of it. I mean, okay, let's go back to Star Wars, right? Star Wars is like the best example I can give you of what I'm talking about, right?
No, I hear you, but before you go into your analogy, I would just say the preface of this. It's going to become circular reasoning. The reason why is because the people who created Star Wars had this in mind.
Well, sure.
Okay.
But I'm saying, it illustrates like it's illustrative of a human element, like a human experience.
Okay.
So yeah, I get what you're saying. It's subjective to like, and I was just the one talking about how George Lucas is a retard.
Yeah, that's true.
Talks out.
No,
of his ass.
I love Star Wars. Who didn't love Star Wars? Come on, right? I mean, I loved Star Wars.
Games wasn't half bad either.
I mean, you'd be a retard if you said
yeah, but I think these are mythological concepts between it's Anakin Skywalker, right? You have this choice of are you going to preserve your humanity? Like okay. Anakin is within the system. Like this is what I'm talking about. I have to use like concepts to talk about other concepts.
Sure.
Anakin's within the system, right?
Yeah.
He has a choice of either preserving his humanity or fully giving into the system and becoming a tool of the system and literally becoming a robot man, where he's given up his human agency because he is fully given in to one side of and one side over the other. Does that make sense?
Well, it does. However, under that scenario, he can only pick one of two sides.
but that's why I'm saying Luke comes in, he brings in the green, right? Because you found balance within it.
So you
So
chose
then-
both?
In the end,
Okay,
the
the concept that evil has to precede good and good has to precede evil.
well, if you watch Return of the Jedi, right? When Luke is like cradling Vader, right?
Right. I hear that, but I'm not. I get what you're saying because you're using the Return of the Jedi as an illustration. I'm not talking necessarily about the movie. I just want to understand your point when you're talking about the cosmology of red and the blue.
It's similar to the black and white. You have to find balance within it.
So you have to rage with good and evil within yourself. Is that what you're saying?
More or less.
Okay.
And also,
I would say it's more than like good or evil because that carries like subjective weight.
Like how so?
Well, like you were saying earlier, good and evil are subjective concepts.
Right. So what do you think? What would that say then about the cosmology of being subjectivity?
I don't understand.
Let me rephrase, I guess. If everybody has a subjective cosmology, where's the absolute truth?
ooh, that's a sick question.
Or is there an absolute truth? I'll rephrase it that way. I don't want to. I'm not trying to put you on the spot, or this isn't one of those debates. I'm not a debater. I don't like debates. I'm just curious I'm kind of picking your brain right now, and thanks for letting me do it.
No, it's fine. I don't mind it. I always say that people should be able to like argue their point because it strengthens, their own position.
Yes.
I honestly like that's a level of stuff I just don't really think of too much about, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Sure.
Because I feel like at some point you get so far away from like the tangible, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I always say my religion is the alphabet, and like I'll spend my entire life trying to understand the letter A, and I'll die never understanding, the letter A, fully understanding and wrapping my head around the letter A.
Okay. And why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Why do you think you can't grasp the letter A?
Because it's because of the magic behind it.
And what is the magic? What is the definition of magic?
What it's saying. So okay, I guess to like explain that I have to get into the magical alphabet talk. So
Go for it.
I don't know how much history of I'm a linguistics nerd, so I presuppose a lot of people's I have a tendency to presuppose a lot of people's knowledge about things that I know about. So forgive me if I'm getting too far ahead. I don't know how much you know about the history of the alphabet.
Okay, probably nothing.
Okay, so we use what's called the Latin alphabet generally, in the West, right?
Tell me if you need me to bring up anything in the background, Spirit, because I just have the thumbnail.
Oh, that would
just let me know. If
yeah,
you need me to
that would be
pop
helpful.
things
Thank
up.
you. We use what's called the Latin alphabet. The comes from Etruscan. Etruscan comes from Greek.
Right.
And Greek comes from Phoenician. Well, what is Phoenician? Phoenician is Proto-Hebrew.
Okay.
And Proto-Hebrew is from a form of Egyptian hieroglyphics.
Wasn't Hebrew basically copy of Sumerian or something like that?
No. That's what makes that system completely different from all other systems is it's what's called a phonetic alphabet. Phonetic from the Phoenicians.
Okay.
Meaning that every letter has its own sound and its own character. So now, have you ever wondered why letters are shaped the way that they are?
No, but now I do. So
have you ever looked at a letter and thought, that kind of looks like a little shape. That kind of looks like it might like be an object of some sort.
Okay, sure, yeah.
That's because they are. Because all letters that we use today come from Proto-Hebrew, which are little pictograms of things. So, for instance, I'll give you a really easy one where you can see it in. No,
I believe you. I'm familiar also with Chinese characters and all that, and I know that those are pictograms as well. So I believe you.
L, for instance, there you go. So L is a walking stick. It's a shepherd's staff.
That one.
So L means to like when you attach L onto something in Hebrew, like for instance, when you cheer something, you say l'chaim, right? So l'chaim, chaim is life, right? And L is two, so it's to life, right? So So L is two. So what brings you to something? The shepherd's staff. So the shepherd's staff leads you to the next thing, the next word. So all of these letters have a not just a dual, but like a fractal meaning behind them.
Sure, and numerical and all that kind of stuff. Gotcha.
Oh, it's numerical also, yes, but also some of the letters are made from other letters. So they have dual meaning within that as well. So do you want me to tell you what to look up?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm
trying
how does it?
look up a timeline.
Let me just. I get it. The whole alphabet. I get all that. How does this correspond to what the definition of magic is?
Because you can. So in Hebrew, unlike any other, so Hebrew is like a chemical alphabet in the sense of like that a chemical if I say H2O, right? Or let me put it this way. If I say water, what does that mean? What does water mean?
Right.
What is like it doesn't mean anything. It just it's the name associated with the thing that we've associated with it.
There's sounds, right? Yeah, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that good, Spirit? This one?
You can probably find a better one because that's like a little past the like where they get like pictographs, but that can work. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because that's the Phoenician stuff. Look up Proto-Sinatic.
Okay, I hear all that, but before we go down this detailed road, how does it correspond to magic?
So, because all of the words, like it will tell you what the thing is.
Okay.
So, like my point is that if I say water, right? That doesn't mean anything. That's the name that we've just associated with. But if I say H2O, what does that mean?
Right.
But what does it mean? H2O.
Well, it depends on if you know what it means or not, right?
Well, sure. But if you know the language of chemistry, what does H2O mean?
Two hydrogens and an oxygen.
Exactly. And so
covalent bonds.
So it tells you what the thing is, right? It doesn't describe it. It's not just an arbitrary name for it. It tells you what the thing is. You see what I'm saying?
No, how is that magical?
Because Hebrew is like that.
It's just magic.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, normally I'm trying to. I'm tracking with you a little bit. I think I almost have it.
Okay.
You're saying that the elemental parts of it are actually represent the physical things.
Is this
that
one
what you're saying?
better, Spirit?
That's perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
That's actually great because it shows like all three.
That's what I was trying to get. Because he's explained this to
Perfect,
me.
thank you.
I know what Spirit's talking about, kind of, because he explained it to me once, and that's why I wanted him to make the video so I could rewatch it so I can understand it.
You
better.
don't mind if you don't mind if I use like religious language to explain this to you?
No.
So, in the beginning was the Word, right? And the Word was with God. So before God ever creates the heavens and the earth, he has to create the alphabet. He creates the first thing that God creates is the alphabet.
And why does he have to do that?
Because you can't create something until you've created the elements of that thing which it's made up of. Think of a sandwich, right? If we're making a sandwich, we have to get lettuce and tomato and bread and mayonnaise, and those are all separate things. But once we've put them all together, at some point, at some magical point, it no longer becomes lettuce, tomato, bread, salt, and pepper. It becomes a sandwich. You have made a sandwich, and now you've magically created a sandwich from objects that were previously not a sandwich.
Okay, I just don't follow the equivalency because we don't eat letters for the sandwich. Like, you know, if you have the word sandwich, I don't eat the letters sandwich.
Sure,
I eat the elements. And so that's why I'm just wondering, why did he have to create the alphabet? Especially if he didn't have anybody to say it to. Didn't it already exist in his mind?
Well, now you're getting into like ontology again, which like
Well, let me just pull it back real quick. I just wanted to know, why is it magic? I'm not trying to challenge or anything like that. I'm just trying to
I thought I explained it.
Well, I mean, you explained that God had to make an alphabet in order to create the world, but I'm asking why. Why did he have to create the alphabet?
Okay, because to answer your question, because you cannot have a thought in your head without a self-dialogue with words. And how do you have words? With language and with an alphabet.
Okay, so then why did God have to create it? Didn't it already exist?
So like, did you do the sandwich thing? I was peeing. I'm sorry. I'm back.
I did say the sandwich thing.
That's what it kind of sounds like.
It was a good point. He made a good point.
So like with the sandwich thing, that kind of makes sense.
My only
to me,
question is
it's just like you have to think about going to go do something before you do it. It's kind of like the process you were talking about on your channel with art. It's just like you have to think, I'm going to go do this.
You have to picture it in your head before you can create it,
just like
right?
before you create it, right? So like you're gonna go paint. For instance.
Sure, my
it's just like
I understand that.
Yeah. Sorry.
My primary argument in creation is that you connect to source. You don't have any original ideas. They all come from source, from you could call it God, you could call it the universe, you could call it whatever you want, but you don't physically create them. I don't make them. I receive them. I'm more of a transmitter receiver, and that's
what
I'm saying.
It's about. I feel you.
Yeah, that's what that's all about. And that's the critical eye cuts you off from your ability to connect to that and to receive that information. And I was just curious about, okay, go on, Spirit.
No, I was going to say, I mean, I think we're on the same wavelength there, in that, like, I'm trying to suggest that I think that there is like I think the way you would probably put it is like a source element.
Okay, yeah.
To the alphabet. Like, in other words, like, it's not just an arbitrary thing. Like, it comes, like, these are I hesitate to call them ideas, but they are like, they're concepts, or imagery, or like ideas. Like I said, I hesitate to call them ideas, but like, you know what I'm saying.
I think when he said fractal, I think that was the best explanation.
Right, because there's a level of meaning to all of it, right? you can look within. So since grass
It's like the
has it pulled up-
tetragrammaton, right?
Let me show
When
you.
you
a
have
little-
Oh
it-
yeah, you were you were
Go ahead,
explaining
sorry,
that
go
on one of your videos, Ray. Yeah,
Yeah, the tetragrammaton.
yeah.
You're probably familiar with that spirit, right? The tetragrammaton.
Well, I'm familiar with the tetragrammaton is like the 4-letter name of God. Is that what you're
Right.
talking about?
Yes, and it's also could be represented as the Star of David
Is it
in 2-dimensional and
graviton?
3-dimensional. It becomes something else. Yeah, tetragrammaton.
I may have
And
spelled it
it's
wrong.
also in the what is it, like 2nd and 3rd Enoch? That's what the angel calls himself when he comes down from heaven.
So I'll give you an example. It's Hashem. So what is
Yeah.
Hashem? So Jews,
this?
religious Jews don't use.
No, it's
no,
not
no. It's grass. It's the name of God.
Oh, okay.
And,
But it
and-
can also be represented in a 2-dimensional. It's represented as the Star of David, and in a 3-dimensional, is represented as a different shape.
well, there's all kinds of things that are hidden with it. But I was going to point out that.
No, I was just
Because-
really saying that the Hebrew language has those other elements within them, and you have to
Oh, sure. I
parse,
get you.
parse through it to understand. You have to go from single-dimensional to 2-dimensional to 3-dimensional, and you could see the layer of information that's embedded
Sure.
within the structure. That's what I was saying.
I was going to give you an example and say, so
Here, I'll find it,
religious-
Grass.
Okay, thank you.
It's right there, Grass. It's the 4-letter name of God. I don't know why.
Fucking
Right,
SC,
but it's
right?
also represented as
First
a shape.
option right there.
It's also a shape.
So religious Jews don't pronounce the name of God. They say Adonai or they say Hashem, right?
Okay.
So Adonai, Lord, or Hashem, the name. So I was going to give you an example of like how this works. So what is a name? It's a Shem. It's a Shin Mem. So Shin is an S is the fire of creation. Okay, it's the
Yeah.
fire that God uses to create things. And Mem is the water. Is an M like little waves? That's because an M is Mayim. It's the water. So what is a name? It's the creative element that separates you from what is essentially the unknown. It's your name. You're unknown without a name. It's the thing that creates you. Otherwise, you're unknown. Let me give you a better example. So, Grass, go back to what you just had there, please.
Oh, this?
Yes, please. Can you go up to A and B?
Sorry. There you go.
Thank you. No, you're good. So A, Aleph, is a bull. So take this ride with me because this is going to be a trip.
Yeah.
So Aleph is a bull. So A is the first letter. It is the alpha letter. So where does alpha come from? It comes from Aleph, right? Because Greek gets its letters from Hebrew. So what is an alpha? It's the top dog. It's the number one, right? So what is the bull? He is the masculine creative energy of God. He's the unknowable man part of God. He's daddy God, and you don't bother daddy God in his study, right? Like you don't talk to daddy God. He's unknowable. He is power, like almighty, right? He is the first and the head and the top dog, the big kahuna, right? And that is shaped by a bull. Why is it a bull? Because obviously the bull is like a symbol of power in the ancient world, and all across the Middle East particularly, but like in Anatolia, what's like Turkey now, you have like bull cults. Zeus is a bull god. Baal is a bull god. Like these are all symbols of male fertility. Okay.
Yeah.
And the horns of the bull are a crescent, right? And so they are two, but they are one. So there's 2 points, but they're joined together. And so that represents duality, right? It represents idea of duality, but it also represents that within God, right, who is the bull, he's the number one alpha dog, right? Where there's a separation. There's God, right, and there's man, right? But they come together, they meet, right, and they join together, and that's the Aleph. The Aleph is like the relationship that we have to that unknowable God. Okay.
Sure.
So, what is beta? What is bet? Bet is the submissive, right? So what is a B? In pictograms, it's a house, and in Hebrew, what's a house? A bayit. A womb is a betin, so it represents the womb of creation. Now it's the feminine aspect of God's creative element, right? So,
sure.
So you have
it's like what is it called? It's called the Shekinah. Is that what it is?
The Shekinah. Yeah. Exactly.
Right. And then
yes.
the other one is called the what? The masculine is called the what? And you bring them together and you get the Ein Sof. Is that right? Maybe.
Yeah. Well, the Ein Sof is like the highest unknowable. Yeah.
Right, but isn't it like in Jewish cosmology the Shekinah had left and went with the
Shekinah is
Israelites on their when they were kicked out, right? So their mission is to bring her back.
The Shekinah is the Holy Spirit. Like in Catholicism, the Holy Spirit, that's Shekinah. Okay, so God, because God's the bull, okay? Like God is think of it this way, okay? You've got dad God and you've got mommy God, right? Hey, Grass, can you go back to, I hate to bother you, but can you go back to the letters?
I'm trying to find
this it helps illustrate my point.
But yes. Here you go.
I just have a quick question though.
Sure.
Why would you talk about it in respect to Catholicism when Shekinah is Hebrew?
Because these are mythological things. These are like Catholicism got it from somewhere. They're talking about.
Well, I was going to say from Hebrew, right?
Okay, well, think of it this way. It's who do Catholics pray to, right? They pray to Mother Mary, right? Why?
Right.
Because God is the unknowable bull God. I always use this example, right? Think of it like
do you think technically they pray to Sophia?
Let me finish. So think that you've got dad God and you've got mom God, okay? And you've got alpha and you've got beta, right? Okay. And when you've got a problem, like you crash the car, okay? And you've got to explain this to parents. You got to explain this to God, okay?
Okay.
And what's up, Otis? And you've got to explain, your fuck ups to God. You crashed the car. You got to explain it to the parents, right? Do you go to dad or do you go to mom? You go to mom because mom is gonna go, look. Don't tell your dad. Your dad's in his study. He's busy right now. He is going to flip the fuck out if you tell him about this. I'll tell him. I will tell him. So when you pray in Catholicism, you send your prayers to mom because mom will relay the message to dad. You don't talk to dad.
Okay.
Right? Dad's an angry, wrathful God. You talk to mom because mom will deliver that message. That's Shekinah.
Okay.
So God, like dad God, bull God, can't manifest in like the creative world because he's unknowable masculine energy. Who can manifest in the world? Mom God, because mom God represents birth and creation, right? And she will relay up to dad God. You've got Mother Earth and Father Sky, right? We exist on Mother Earth, right? But Father Sky, right? He's up in the clouds. He's unknowable. I'll tell him for you. That's Shekinah.
Okay. Now, how does this correspond to magic?
Well, like
when the Israelites are in the desert. Yeah, because when the Israelites are in the desert and
Okay.
they so it's knowing the temple. It's the temple comes from what I guess you would probably know it as the tabernacle.
Yes.
It's the tent that like the. Do you know what I'm talking about, Grass?
I think I know what you're talking about now when you said tabernacle.
Okay, so the Israelites go out of Egypt, right? And they are carrying the Ten Commandments and the Ark of the Covenant, and it has 4 objects in it, which I can't remember off the top of my head what they all are, but they represent the 4 elements, and the 4 elements are representative of like what God creates things with, because God like creates the elements, binds them together. The word for heaven in Hebrew is cheshemayim. It's esh and it's ma'im. It's fire and water. So the word for heaven is fire and water. God takes fire and water, he throws them together, and that's the heavens.
Okay, I know what all that is. Yeah.
So they're in the desert. They have the tabernacle. When they communicate with God, they go into the tabernacle, and the Shekinah, the Holy Spirit, the Mother Mary, right, comes out of the Ark of the Covenant in a pillar of smoke that rises up to the heavens and goes and communicates their prayers up to Daddy God.
And how does magic correspond to all this? Because that was my original question.
Well,
what's your definition of magic?
I guess that was going to be what I was going to follow up with. Is I guess this all like hinges on what your definition of magic is. Like I said, I would consider magic to be just the creative element. If you take lettuce, tomato, and bread, and put them to, like, those aren't a sandwich, but the minute you put them together, that's magic. That you made something that didn't exist before. Like none of those things on their own were a sandwich at any point in time, but somehow magically you've transmuted this lettuce, tomato, and salt and pepper into a sandwich. Boom, magic. You pulled it out of a hat.
Okay, creation. Would you say
Exactly.
you say creation is magic?
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. It's creation. And so just like we create, God creates. Or I should say, reversal. God is just how God creates, we create.
Yeah, because we were
Now,
made in his image
why do you
to create, right? Is that wrong? Yay, nay?
Exactly. No, exactly. We were exactly.
Why do you think there's a mommy god and a daddy god? A mommy god who takes I don't know, I guess your prayers.
Why? I don't begin to understand why things are the way they are.
Well, I'm just curious. How did you come across that? How did you come across that like, mythology or belief, or I don't know what religion, I guess. Is that what we would
History
define
of
it as?
language. I don't even know what to call this, dude.
Yeah,
like
that's why I said.
That's why I wanted you to talk to Spirit, because I don't know what the fuck this is exactly. It sounds like the history of fucking language to me, and fucking how we can communicate with each other. That shit's fascinating.
Let me give you the example that I was trying to get to all this time. So I had to explain A and B to have you understand what A and B means. And we're clear on what A and B basically relate. They are alpha and beta, right? You understand what an alpha is, and you understand what a beta is, right? So now if we take these concepts and we apply it to a word, so a tiny word is av, so father, right? So dad is av, so A-B. So what is a father? He's the chief of the house. He's the primary leader of the house, of the social unit, of the community unit.
Okay, I have a question. If you think mommy god, I don't mean you think that. I'm just saying, if people think that they pray to mommy god, how come women aren't the leadership of the household?
They are.
Yeah, in a way they are.
But did I misunderstand when you said that the men are the leader of the household?
Well, like just
Well,
speaking
they're
like the terms of a normal like just family unit, just real quick, like there's roles for the man to do, there's roles for the woman to do, and then there's roles that the kid fills because like, you know, you don't just have kids, man. Like you have them do shit, you know. I want my kid. I'm gonna try to train him up to do some shit, you know, like.
And in religious community,
like.
And in religious community, there's prayers that like only women can say and only men can say. It's not like it's just, you know, like exclusively like this for, you know, for the men. Like, no, women have their own duties and men can't do that. You know, they're not allowed to do that.
Oh, okay. Like Catholics believe that kind of stuff, or
I'm talking about Orthodox Jews.
I was thinking, I think that's like really
I don't know
Orthodox
about
stuff too.
Catholics,
like
I'm not
basically like
I'm not familiar with Catholicism
some, like,
that much.
Religious people that are like super like, no, this is what a man's job is. This is what a woman's job is.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I think there are
all this other stuff kind of thing. You know?
There's definitely gender roles. I mean, 100%. I mean, you're retarded if you don't think so.
Right.
You know, men can't do some things. Women, you know, they do them. Vice versa. It's obvious.
But you're asking about like creation. I mean, we're in the act of making magic right now. I mean, we are speaking to each other, and the fact that I can think something and I can communicate those thoughts to you, and that you can understand them is a form of magic, is it not?
Like knowledge transfer.
Under your context, I would agree. Yeah. Or your definition of magic, I would agree.
It's a kind of magic. I love Highlander because it's hey, Highlander is also about this. I know that's a whole other can of worms.
Oh yeah, dude.
I love Highlander.
He fucking explained Highlander once.
I think
Highlander's
like
awesome. Fucking what was it? The Princes of the Universe and shit. I was like, oh fuck
yeah, dude.
Yeah. That actually
because
I was sweeping at work and that got me fucking pumped, yo. I'm not gonna lie.
Because we should all feel that. This is what I'm trying to communicate with my alphabet thing. Is that this didn't come just out of nowhere, right? This is something that is primal. This is something that like it exists outside the realm of human comprehension, and yet somehow we have it. Like somehow it's a tool in our tool bag as human beings that we can use, and we use it daily, and we don't even think about it. We use it so much, and
it's crazy to think about.
And it's gotten us through thousands of years, and not only that, it connects us back to this very day. Like we are using the same alphabet, even though our letter A looks a little different. It's a bull. We're using an aleph, right? It connects us back to this ancient culture.
Yeah, like
that transmits not just that transmits not just through Rome, not just through Greece, not just through Europe, but all of the Middle East as well. Like all of it. It had to travel all of that. It had to travel all of that to get to us. And yet we still have it, and like here it is, and an M still looks like water, and an N still looks like a snake, and an O still looks like an eye.
The P looks like a head, apparently. Yeah, kind of.
But the J came out of nowhere.
A J, because a J is when they take certain letters in
that was
Greek.
A joke because of everybody's arguing that Jesus' real name wasn't Jesus and yada yada yada.
Oh yeah.
It was just a joke. I was just being funny.
Oh,
but then
I was trying to throw in a little.
I didn't know that. Dude.
I was trying
That's
to throw a little
wild.
Alphabetical humor right there. Yeah. No, I was just trying to throw in a little alphabetical humor.
I didn't know that. That's fucking wild. Who believes that Jesus' name wasn't Jesus? What's that?
Well, the J didn't exist.
Yeah, the J didn't exist in Jewish fucking text and shit, right?
It didn't.
So
no,
like,
there's an I, and then I gets broken up into there's certain letters that get split up, like just like B and V, right? Like think of like, because remember, people are using all these same alphabet to communicate in like various dialects. So they're pronouncing things with like a different palette, right? So a B and a V are very close, right? And so that's where the distinction comes from is that they get separated into different letters, but that's why I'm saying you have to understand where they come from to understand like the meaning there. And I'm also suggesting too, on sort of an antediluvian level, that if you believe in the idea that like at one point in time everybody had the same language, I think this is it.
right? Like, this is kind of pretty good, solid evidence of it, because like, the Tower of Babel thing, right? Like, everybody spoke the same language, and then fucking God was, I can't remember. I'm fucking baked, and it's like getting close to 2 o'clock in the morning.
That God splits up people's languages because they all got together and built this tower to go kill him.
I knew it was the Tower of Babel, but that's about it. Fucking too roasted.
Like, for instance, Hebrew has 2 T's. It becomes redundant. So like that gets, they just become 1 T over time.
Well, everybody loves titties.
Fuck yeah.
Sure.
That's another alphabetical joke. Come on, guys. What am I, 0 for 2 here?
No, I was with you, man. I'm down with titties.
I'm just teasing. I'm
down with titties. What's up? Hang on. I got a titties thing.
Honestly, I've kind of wondered if our modern B isn't titties, because it got because it got away from the house, and then at some time it became like the modern B, and I'm like, yo, is it actually supposed to be titties? Because that's like what it means, right? It's the mommy letter.
Looks like it. Yeah.
I've actually and see, now that doesn't sound so crazy, does it?
I like titties.
I'm just
letter B.
I agree.
I'm
drawn to
fixation with it or something. I don't know.
I love boobs. Exactly.
God damn it! I gotta switch accounts because it's on my other account. Give me a second, guys. We'll watch some silly videos and then try to cap out this stream. Guys,
also teaches you.
This has been fantastic, by the way. I wanted you guys to
talk. I agree.
Yeah.
I think the conversation was awesome.
I want my streams to be like a fucking open source, open free speech fucking platform for people to come on, talk about whatever the fuck they believe, and have no fucking bones about it. I want people to come and share their beliefs with me so I can shore up my defenses. Like Spirit was saying earlier, man. Like, that's some real shit, Like, knowing
it's also the only
what you were doing is right, man. I'm sorry, man. I paused there. I was doing shit. Go ahead, Spirit. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say that Hebrew too is the only language that I know of where the shapes. I mean, I guess that's true of like kanji and stuff, but it's different because of the phoneticness of it. But the point I was trying to make is that like if you put certain letters in front of other letters, it has a meaning. Like I was saying, if you put L in front of something, it's because it's a lamed, it's a walking stick, it's leading you to the next thing, right? Yeah. If you put a vav in front of something, it's a fish hook, so it's hooking that thing to another thing. A pay is a mouth, right? It's eating the next letter. Like, so there's all these like things that also, like, as you're learning Hebrew, help you kind of learn Hebrew too, because you're to something, like because of the
yeah, dude.
I don't know any other language that works like that, where you can be like, oh, it's
Yeah,
like the little
kinda-
picture showing you what it is.
Yeah, dude, when you explained the shepherd's crook one, when we were talking last time, dude, that one blew my fucking mind.
Uh-huh.
I went to my
Check
mom
this out.
and I was like, yo,
What is
check this shit out. And she's like, yo, what the fuck?
and what's God's name? El, right? And so what is El? It's Aleph Lamed. And so what is Aleph Lamed? It's the chief, it's the top dog, the alpha who leads.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. God damn. I still think, though, Spirit, that B is for boobies.
I'm kind of on board with that.
Yeah, I think we should just go ahead and make that a shirt right now.
B is for boobies.
You seeing the boobies, guys? You missing the boobies? Did I even
Oh, yeah, I
not
see the boobies.
Okay, I didn't know if I turned on Discord. I fucking forgot. All right, good. You guys can see it. Good. I do think though that is some solid evidence that fucking B is for boobies, though, man. I'm telling you, that is
Right?
It's fucking wild shit.
Like on some real shit, I don't want to go out there and say that that's what it is because I don't know, but
So that means, Spirit,
I
that I'm
often
right.
wonder, yeah.
I'm right again. I win again because titties are the best thing on a woman, right? Like people are like, oh, I'm an ass guy.
It is very.
Oh, you know, I like this or that. Big old fucking natural honkers, homie.
Well, and even in English, there's words where the etymology carries over where I have to wonder sometimes because, again, in Hebrew, like in Hebrew, the letter that the word starts with has to do with what that thing is, right? So if it starts with a B, it has to do with creation, has to do with mommy, right? And so it is odd, you know, how many words in English have to, like, we birth a baby.
Yeah. We birth a baby. Exactly, Spirit. What the fuck?
Now,
Boobies.
Spirit, do you think that I was watching something the other day and they were saying how I forget who it was. Have you heard of a guy named Professor Zhang, and he talks about
yeah, you showed me one and I subbed to him. He talks about like the inner workings of the plans of evil and shit in the world. And
is that guy who's like a CCP?
He might be.
He's a Chinese guy.
He just might be, dude.
he talks about predicting. Well, I was listening to something he talked about. And he was saying how he was talking about the divine feminine and how it's gonna its proper place of rulership it's the proper authority to govern the world. And I was like, I've heard that before, but what do you guys think about that?
No, the woman's like, I don't mean this to sound sexist at all. Like, this is what I'm trying to say. It's the alphabet. Like you were talking about, asked me earlier how like by what methodology do I sort of guide myself? My answer is the alphabet, because the alphabet tells you what it is, right? Woman, beta, their job is to create in the home.
Sure. Well, I mean, I agree with what you're saying, but that's kind of a layered response, because it contained within your response, there's an exoteric and an esoteric meaning.
Sure. Oh, totally. Yeah. No, I agree.
But I didn't go for that whole, divine feminine, and I have my own reasons why I know that not to be the truth. But I was kind of like, bro, there's no way, bro. No way. Put women in charge of shit? No way.
No, because they're emotional. It's why they're good at creating things and taking care of babies, because
they're right. They're good at
that
communicating
requires
culture.
Emotion.
Exactly.
Of
Dude,
transmitting culture to
that's
kids.
It right there. Transmitting culture to kids, to just fucking transmitting their traditional values to them. The fucking
right.
just stupid little things that you do with your mom when you're a kid, or your dad, or whatever the fuck when you're a kid. Like,
Because
dude,
what did I say earlier?
I know how to make badass
you
jerky
go
because
to
of my
mommy
dad.
god.
You know what I mean? Like, there's shit that I was taught by my dad that's masculine shit. There's shit that was taught by my mom, but that was, feminist shit. But, like, I think that's
Okay,
to
well, then-
prepare you later for, like, maybe you have a kid that's a girl, So then you have to have that just to transfer that over and give it to your wife to be like, hey, this is what
It's
my
just
mom
like-
did, and it's not even that you're taking on feminine properties. It's that you're passing on what you learned as a child, what your mom did. Your mom's feminine properties are getting transferred over to that kid instead of like, you know what I mean?
Hey, Grass. Remember how we were talking about the wrath and mercy? There you go. There's an aspect of that in practice. It's like, if you are all dad, right, you're out of balance. If you're a boy and you're all mom, you're out of balance.
Yeah.
Like, you're choosing between, red and blue. But you can't have like just one, because if you're all dad, like, you're losing all of the good feminine aspects that you could learn. And if you're all mom, then you're just a Nancy sissy soy boy who doesn't have any
Probably can't even
doesn't
produce
have any
fucking kids.
chutzpah, you know?
Yeah. Now, I have a question for Spirit. Then this, I don't know, I've always wondered this. How come Orthodox Judaism is matrilinear? How come, is that the right way to say it? I've always wondered that.
I don't know if there's like a solid reason, but I have always assumed it had to do with because of like migration and getting conquered by people. Because think about it this way, you usually know who your mom is, but you don't always know who your dad is.
Okay.
Not 100%.
I've always assumed that that's why, but again, that's my answer. I don't know if that is the actual.
Like, in the Silent
I just was
Generation,
curious
too, is the
if it
best
had- if it-
example of it, right? Like, the Silent Generation was just like what Spirit was saying. You don't fuck with dad in his office. He's busy doing shit.
Well, sure. No, I agree with all of that. I just say that's a little bit of a maybe elemental or primary way to look at the nuances. And I was just curious if it was because of the Sophia, or or the Shekinah, if that was the reason, or I was just curious.
Yeah, dude, shoot away, man. I'm not trying to stop no questions being asked. I'm also curious about shit too. I'm learning shit, man. I'm fucking chill, man. I was just trying to switch up the music a little bit because we ran dry of that music. Oh no, everybody's silent again. I don't hear RayRay. Uh-oh. No! Discord, why? Wow, Discord died on me again. Well, fuck me, dude.
I'm not.
It's a lot.
I don't know. I'm not.
It's a lot.
I don't know a lot about it. I haven't studied. I've looked into it a little bit.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm not.
Yeah, it's a lot to unpack. I mean, it depends on. Again, it's gonna be up to, like, everybody. 2 Jews, 3 opinions. You know, is what
Yeah,
they
yeah,
say.
Fuck, dude. I was sitting there and I was trying to apologize to RayRay. I was like, hey, man, I'm not trying to fucking shut down no opinions, no fuck questions being asked. It's all interesting shit, and I'm learning shit too. I don't know if that was heard or not, but I stopped hearing everybody, and it fucking shut down on me again.
Uh-oh.
I don't know,
Shit.
man. It's back. We back.
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, sorry, man. I didn't want to fucking shut down no opinions. Or I didn't want to give those vibes. I was switching up the music and
I
shit.
didn't.
Want to give those vibes. I was switching up the music and
I
shit,
didn't.
and like I looked over and fucking Discord died on me, and I was like, oh fuck, you probably didn't even hear me. Fuck, you probably didn't even hear me.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I was just asking, I just had like, I got some of these lingering curiosities that I wonder about, like, how different things influence other things. And like, I've always, you get on those people, and they just like, they're like crazy about the divine feminine. And I'm just like, trying to understand like, where are they coming from? Why do they think this, and trying to put 2 and 2 together. And, most of the time
I think it's to disbalance people, right?
They're crazy. Most of the time they're crazy.
Yeah,
It's
like,
not
I'm,
that like
I'm a
it's
Christian.
not-
I've never heard of that shit, to be honest. I've heard that the women
Well-
have their roles, men have their roles, God's a dude.
Oh,
Like,
no,
that's
bro.
all I've heard.
Well, I don't know if you guys heard, but the force is feminine. Remember that? And like Hillary Clinton said, the future's feminine. There's been a huge push of this feminization of society and culture, as well as the
Yeah.
mixture of the transgenderism.
Yeah,
a lot of
fuck, the
people
future's
say
feminine.
like,
Sorry, man. Go ahead.
all of that kind of stuff, all of the transgenderism and like where that comes from as far as trying to like, push people in that direction. And, I just, you hear that from people and you're like, what's that all about?
because it's removing the aleph. What is the aleph? It's the connection that mankind has to the unknowable aspect of Daddy God. It's
So-
taking the aleph out of society.
So that's how you know
why
it's
I'm saying.
bad, 'cause
If
they're
you
taking
understand-
God out,
If
yeah.
you understand the alphabet, you know exactly what's what.
And so this probably isn't the first time it's ever happened, right? This probably happened before. Nothing new under the sun kind of thing.
I'm sure that's how people have corrupted cultures throughout history, to the point where now it's like there's a textbook for it.
Yeah.
They've
Well,
done
for
it
sure.
so
I mean,
many times.
that's got to be how like Solomon like lost it, right? He was he's the epitome of the magician, the magi, right? It's Solomon.
Because the temple, right, is your connection with God, and that's where you receive the Shekinah. That's where like you can communicate with God. That's where you can actually connect with Him.
Well, yeah, and also isn't it said that he built the temple with spiritual beings and things of that nature? Or is
Yeah,
that,
there is something about that. Yeah.
right. And so he he dominated. How many demons did he put under his?
Well, daemon is like what?
Right, but that's just semantics. I know where you're going with that. But that's
no,
just
I'm
semantics,
just
right?
no, it's not semantics. It's what people of that time believed. It's taking away all the modern bullshit, that has been heaped on top of it over the past 2,000 years. What people of that time believed is that you have jinn, like it's the same. Again, that's why I said like you have to think of it as like, yeah, exactly, they're jinn. Like all of these things are like the same like ideas. Like a daemon in like that's where demon comes from in Greek is like a nature spirit. It's a jinn.
Sure. Right. Well, it kind of goes back to what we said earlier about the connotations of good and evil associated with chaos and organization.
Exactly.
Right?
And like, what does a jinn do? It's like it gives you something at the cost of something else.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I agree with that, but that wasn't my point. My point was that Solomon was the master magician of all humanity. right, of all time.
I mean, so they say. I mean, not David Copperfield.
No, they all want like Solomon's seal, right? They all want the ring to control the demons. They all want to study his books. They all want to study everything that he did, and that's why he fell away from God, and that's why the temple got destroyed, because that happened.
That's nuts.
Isn't that right?
Well, I mean, like in the post First Temple period, like they like there's a lot of like, why did this? Because you have to think about it from that perspective, right? Like they are led into a land, and they're promised by God that you're gonna get your own land, and or you will be destroyed, right? And so neither happens, and so now they are left to ponder, well, what do we do now, right?
Okay. But I agree, right? So then, you got King David. He came along. He, couldn't build a temple because of the blood on his hands. So then it was for his offspring, Solomon. So Solomon built the temple, right? However he did it. I mean, I thought, I don't care. I mean, like, I think it's a cool story, or the truth or whatever, that he got, he enslaved hundreds or 100 or 99 spirits to build the temple. And then he fell away from God, and that incurred the destruction of the temple.
Well, the Babylonians destroyed the temple, but again, like that's
bro. Well, no, I hear what you're saying, but right, I mean, we both agree, like, yeah, that couldn't happen unless God's favor left Solomon.
Well, and I think that's why they're rationalizing, in the post First Temple period, like why it happened, because like I said, their belief is like, hey, we're either promised this kingdom or in peace, or total destruction, and neither happens. So how do we go on? It's just like in the post Second Temple period, you have Jewish apocalypticism, and I was talking to Grass about this the other night, but should I just read him what Jewish apocalypticism is?
Sure. It's basically the New Testament.
Yeah, it's the viewpoint that believes that God will intervene into history to defeat evil and establish a utopian kingdom. That's Christianity.
Yep.
So Jewish apocalypticism comes out of Second Temple period, because you now no longer have the temple again. How do we worship in exile? If our whole system revolves around this temple and it no longer exists, what do we do now? Well, there's gonna be a Messiah, and he's gonna come, and he's gonna defeat the evil and establish a utopia. That's Christianity.
But I'm not Christian or not Christian, so I mean, I don't really have.
I'm not either, but
yeah.
Christian.
But do you think it's more interesting to me that Solomon was the chief magician? Really, I'm like, bro, but isn't in the occult? Don't they try to like figure out what all his books and those spells and all his things were? Isn't that true?
Where, like, Crowley came off of too? Was like his fucking books?
Exactly. That's exactly it.
Well, but that's like Western mysticism, though. Like, all of that stuff comes out of like Western mysticism.
How so?
Because that's like that's all like golden.
Is it Crowley?
Dawn.
Like,
that's all like Aleister Crowley, Golden Dawn stuff.
Is it Crowleyism all based on the Kabbalah, or no?
Well, that has elements of Kabbalah, but they don't fucking get a lot of this shit. Like, they don't fucking understand half of the fuck they're talking about.
Oh, okay. So, do you think that the Kabbalah is neither good nor evil? It's just how you use it, kind of thing?
Well, yeah. It's
okay.
Again, these are concepts that are locked into.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's more like a philosophy. Is that what you're saying? The Kabbalah
No. It's more than that. Like, okay, let me give you another thing. So, Grass, I'm gonna send you a picture here in a second. So, shit. So, are you familiar with like the Midgard and like all of that, like the Asgardian tree of life and all of that?
Not so. Maybe not. Maybe I heard about it a long time ago, but I also heard stuff that I don't know if it went with it, and it was like these aliens and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if that's the same thing or what.
Okay.
Is that what you're talking about? Is that the same thing?
No, I'm trying to find a higher quality image of this. Shit. Okay, this is I think the best I can get. Grass. Could you pull that up, por favor?
I'm in DMs right now.
For me.
Sending it to me. There we go.
Yeah, I just sent it to DMs.
Got it pulled up.
So, okay, cool. So that is the Norse cosmology. Okay, it's called the Tree of Life. Okay, and it represents what the real world is supposed to look like. We're not gonna get into flat earthism because I don't roll like that. But you can. Yeah. You can, but it is also representative of the Kabbalah tree of life. So at the top you have the crown, you have God.
Hold on. Is it a picture? Because I can't see it.
James, right? This is all interesting shit, though, right? James in the chat was like,
"No, yeah, no."
He's like, "All ears, bruv. Don't understand any of it."
You need to share your screen. You don't have your screen shared.
Oh fuck, my bad.
Oh, it's James in the chat. What's up, James? Shout out to James. Bro, we're just trying to get to the bottom of nothing right now. We're just having a good time.
No, this is actually gonna you're gonna be into this. So, Grass, you don't have your screen shared.
Yeah,
you can't see it.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, I can't. Okay, cool. All right, thanks, bro.
And then DMs.
So
now you guys can see, right?
The first one. So
okay, I see.
Awesome.
I can see.
So okay, now that I can see it too, it's easier to describe. So okay, that's the realm, okay, of the tree of life, okay, and at the top you have unknowable Ein Sof God, okay, since you know what that means, and what's by the way, what's on the left and the right? Yeah. But what's on the left? It's like unknowable Sophia, right? Like so.
Yeah. You got the red and the blue and all that good stuff.
Exactly. You got red and blue. You've got at the bottom of the stem of the tree of life. You have the chaos serpent, right?
That looks like electricity, doesn't it?
Yeah, the roots.
Well, it's chaos, right? So the serpent is chaos. The serpent is knowledge at the cost of chaos.
Oh, there's some dudes up there throwing fire and water down on it too. What the fuck?
Yeah, because Grass, it's Hesed and Gevurah.
Yeah.
He's throwing water, mercy, and he's throwing fire, wrath. And now pull up the tree of life. Pull up the third picture I sent. Actually, no. Pull up the second picture I sent you.
Got you.
Yeah, there.
Okay, so this is the Hebrew biblical interpretation of Earth. You have unknowable realm of God up at the top, right? And you have the chaos serpent down at the bottom.
Whoa.
Do you see what I'm saying? They're the same thing. They're the same thing.
Whoa, it's the same pictures.
And now go to the third picture I sent you. Go to but that is representative, so picture this in a three-dimensional form, right, where it's coming out at you. It's the same thing. You have unknowable God up at the top, okay? You have the red and the blue pillars on what level? The level right where the world exists, right? And then and then down at the bottom is where chaos is.
Same, James.
Okay.
Same.
And so these are all things that are this is not Jewish. This is not Norse. This goes beyond any kind of cultural peoples. This is a knowledge that exists in a realm beyond.
We're getting close to the absolute truth.
Yo.
We're getting close to the fucking
Now,
absolute
check
truth.
this
Homie. I feel it.
Okay. Yeah.
And now, where else is this hidden? Do you see what else it makes?
Net? I don't
What
know.
else? The what makes the
that
Tree of
shape,
Life?
the tree of life shape. Do you see what other shape it makes? Pull up the next one I sent you, Grass.
Dear fucking God, the Vitruvian Man and Christ.
Your body is a representation of this earth, right? You are unknowable God up at the top of your head, down to the chaos of your toes.
Does
And
the
your
ass-
left hand and your right hand choose between mercy and wrath every day.
So does chaos start at the
Yeah.
ass and then end at the toes? I was wondering about that. Yo, that's fucking
You
sick.
see? And see
What is this
where
from?
where does
Zion Kingdom?
so go up, 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 please, go up, go up. So where does Gevura and Mercy rest? It rests on like the level of the brain world, right? Like it's a
Mercy
level of
is-
knowledge of the
okay.
brain. When we're talking about red and blue, you're talking about the level of like conscious choice, right? It's a realm of brain choice between Hesed and Gevura.
Okay, Hesed and Gevura. Okay. And then, so green would be glory?
Yeah,
Because that's where it
it's
was
balance.
on the other one.
It's
yeah.
Or no, it's victory. I'm sorry, it's victory.
Oh, it's victory?
This is the Western one, and for some reason the Western esoteric one reverses the poles. I don't know why.
Oh, weird. Okay, yeah, because I was going to say it was on the
But
right
no,
side.
it's
So
you
it'd
know,
be
I
8
no,
over
you're,
here?
it's victory. It's victory.
Okay. Huh. That's fucking nuts, dude.
Because you can I mean I can read it like on glory is chod. So it's so victory, right? When you've like I'm saying, Luke Skywalker,
Netzach?
right? He has achieved
Netz-
balance. He's gone to Netzach. Yeah.
All right.
And where is Netzach? It's in the Yetzirah world. It's in the world of forms. Like it's the world of of the foundations of things. It's your ass. It's where you're sitting on. It's the foundations of the world.
Yo, what the fuck?
What you've got Darth Vader, right? Darth, I'm pretty sure they stole from Doth. What is Doth? Like it's the dark side.
Yeah, dude,
It's
I
the
agree.
reverse side of knowledge.
I wouldn't say they stole it. I'd say it's by design. I think the people who made Star Wars were, familiar with all of
All
this.
this, yeah.
And
That's fucking nuts.
and basically it's a way to, communicate that out to the masses through a movie.
And then what did I tell you? Abba Ima. It's mommy and daddy. And go up, Grass.
Oh, sorry.
So
Yeah.
why mommy and daddy? Why mommy and daddy? Because you need mommy and daddy to get up to like the the fully God and his Shekhinah. When God and the Shekhinah are together, that's the Ein Sof.
Yeah, isn't it like didn't they believe that there was multiple atoms, and they were to put them back to the singular atom, they have to rejoin the masculine and the feminine?
That's crazy.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with that.
Whoa.
And also, they don't they believe that the 144,000 that are going to be the 144,000 in Revelation are androgyne because they're already perfect and close to God. Or is that maybe I got that wrong?
Who are you talking about? I mean, are you asking me? Like, I don't know who you.
No. I'm not. I'm just saying, like when you said that to bring the male and the female together to ascend to God, that's what made me think of it. And it reminded me that in the creation story, they believed that there was. I can't believe if it was.
But who's they? Who's they believe?
Oh, it's in Judaism. In Judaism. Don't they believe that like there's what do they call it, Kelly pot or something like that? And I can't remember. Does that strike any chords?
Not ringing any bells. I mean,
yeah, I could try to look it up, but it would.
I'm looking for stuff. Yeah.
I know about
Kabbalistic and Torah-based interpretations and Hebrew spelling of man and woman lies in the letters Yud and Hey. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, they believe that when they created Adam and Eve, they used to be one being, and when God separated the two, He made a male and female, and they have to be rejoined to their androgyne state in order to go back to God, or to bring God back to Earth. One of the two.
I don't think that's like a popularly held opinion
and
by anybody that I know.
Yeah.
In Hermetic philosophy, describes the atom as being formed by a union of masculine, positive, and feminine, negative principle, where the negative comprises electrons are attracted to revolve around the positive nucleus, protons.
See, now we're getting into new agey stuff.
This is Kabbalistic stuff. This is what you were talking about or not.
No, but that's what I'm talking about. It's like all this stuff has been so tainted by new agey bullshit, and it's gotten so far away from anything that it's supposed to be talking about. Have you ever heard anybody tell you about any of the stuff I told you about tonight in any fucking?
No, and that's the thing. That's
about.
Good. Sorry. Good.
No, I was going to say about are you talking about the alphabet?
I'm talking about any of it.
Yes, I've had these conversations before.
But I'm saying that typically, like, this stuff is tainted with like a new age thing, is what I'm saying.
I've had those conversations as well. Yeah. I completely agree with you. That's why I'm trying to like feel it out, you know what I mean, and try to remember. I've had some conversations with when I was in San Francisco, for example. My boss, the guy who owned my company, was Jewish. I'd go over to his house all the time. His family, he'd have me over for, to break bread, and we would talk about all kinds of stuff like this. And he knew a ton about it, and he was a great guy. And then I talked to some other people, and they were, they weren't Jewish or anything like that, but I kind of understood what they were talking about because I talked to my former boss, and so I kind of had some footing. But they were telling me, no, it's like, what are you talking about? And they turned out to be like more in the occult or the new age, like you're talking about. So, wow. It gets. Well,
you could have just stopped at San Francisco, and I could have just.
Yeah, right. I mean, come on, right? So I mean, like my boss, his name was Steve. He was a super cool guy. I mean, like he would have me over all the time for what's it called when you, I forget what it was, but he would have me over on
Shabbat.
Saturday. Yeah, Shabbat. That's what it was. He'd have me over for Shabbat all the time. He was a great guy. His family was awesome. Love that guy. And we'd have these conversations and stuff, and I'd ask him all questions, and he was a great guy. He took me to the Jewish community center, which is beautiful in San Francisco, by the way. And and then I would talk to these new agey people, and they would use like the same words, and then I'd be like, isn't it this? And they tell me, no, it's this over here. And I'm like,
oh dude, that's
wow, okay.
Why you were asking. Okay, now it makes sense why you were asking me about Shekhinah. Yeah, a lot of people, like a lot of New Agey, and not just Jewish. Like there are also there are Shekinah Christian cults like all over.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
like,
like, I don't.
it's not just a like it's not.
Well,
just a
like I
Jewish
said, I'm not Christian, and I don't think they were even Jewish. I think they were like hippy dippy, like
Yep.
druggy people and crystals.
That's what I'm saying.
And all that.
I want to say
yeah.
that movement. I want to say that movement started with like acid head hippies in the 60s and 70s, and that it just spread, nationwide. And yep, I am well familiar with what you're talking about.
So I was just kind of trying to feel it out. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to like get a footing of where you're coming from, and I'm like.
Yeah, no, now I get it. No, I have no interest in any of that.
It was like, because they were,
it makes sense,
telling me all
but
kinds of
it's
stuff about this and that. Like,
Wow.
This is why I always have to preface with people when I talk about Kabbalah. I'm like, I'm not talking about, Madonna Kabbalah or anything. Like,
I met a lot of really wealthy, powerful people who were like that too, and I've been to John Paul Getty's house a couple of times, and been around some of them people, and like the kind of stuff that they talk about and they believe is like Fruit Loops.
Wow.
Can I point out another place that they hide this, since you have the Tree of Life pulled up? You know where else you can find this symbol? It's Jesus on the cross, and it's the wounds of Christ.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. It was Jesus on the cross. And also, wouldn't it also be Da Vinci's Man? Is Vitruvian Man or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so Jesus on the cross, like for anybody like who thinks that all of this is some sort of devil blasphemous stuff, it's Jesus on the cross.
Yeah, as soon as you showed that, I was like, that's totally Jesus on the cross. That's wild.
It's all the same thing. And so what does Jesus's left hand and right hand represent? It represents the same thing.
Yeah, there's a couple of other things. I'm trying to remember. That's why I'm like having my words come out slow, because there's a whole bunch of stuff that like every time you say something, it triggers all this other stuff.
Yeah,
that's
right.
like rattling around in my brain now. But I'm trying to pull it up from like that time, and there was like a conversation about like the twin snakes between Jesus and Lucifer, and the reason why Jesus and Lucifer were both referred to as the morning star, and some other stuff I was trying to remember.
Lucifer means light bringer, but yeah, the morning star is Venus, and Venus is Lucifer.
Right, and also Jesus was referred to at one time, I think, as the morning star in the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
But I know for sure Lucifer was referred to as the morning star, and how interesting that is, and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, dude, that's a whole other deep dive, because the light bringer motif, like, because again, it's the light bringer. It's it's knowledge. Light comes at the cost of chaos. Like you have the duality of Lucifer and Satan, right? It's that like Lucifer gives you the good stuff, he gives you the knowledge, but Satan gives you the bad stuff.
Well, and also, it's never really defined if Lucifer is Satan or anything like that in the Bible.
Right. But I'm talking about
a lot of people don't know that.
I do know that, and I'm speaking more like metaphorically.
Right. And also like the Promethean archetype of who,
I think a lot of people don't know
Lucifer is.
That Satan, like as like most people think of it, doesn't exist in Judaism. It's Satan. It's the accuser. So when you die and you go to judgment, right? Lucifer or Satan like is like the prosecution against you, right? Like he did this and he did this and I saw him do this.
Yes, and he's also not a very good one if he can be purchased or bribed, which I'm referring to the scapegoat scenario and all that stuff. In the context of Judaism.
Like the
You know how
scapegoat
Judaism,
practice?
how they believe in the scapegoat and they can, escape their sins and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's Christmas.
Right.
I've talked
right.
about this. It's have you been a good boy or a naughty boy? So you just sorry if you unknowingly opened a can of worms here, because that's another point of like this thing that I've been trying to make here is that the ideas that we think of as being European, like pre-Christian ideas, like Christmas even, comes from the Levant. It comes from Canaanites, and it's why in Sweden they burn a goat on Christmas.
Well, sure, but it's a deception if people believe it is European, because Christmas was not celebrated in the United States for a long time. And I don't believe it was celebrated until the late 1800s.
It comes from Saturnalia, and
right, it was outlawed.
Well, because like people got drunk and stuff. Because in the time of
that's what Christmas carolers were,
because
right?
In the time
my point being is because it didn't represent the what was it, the birth of Christ? Is that what Christmas is? Or
yeah,
right.
I suppose like traditionally to Christians, but really it's about the winter solstice, and it's about the end of one season and the death and rebirth of the cycle of the seasons, and that's why.
What it's really about is in the heavens, right? It's really about the time, the equinox, like you said, when the sun falls below the equator and then rises again, right? In those 3 days. Isn't that exactly what it's about? I mean, the other things too, right? The other things happen too, but it's exactly about when the sun falls below a certain parallel or something like that, and then it goes the other direction.
But see, that's the thing. We're all, as modern people, are so separated from these ideas that would have been like very common everyday place to like an agrarian society that had to rely on this for their livelihood, right? It's the shortest day of the year, and so so think of it as like the darkness has consumed the light, right? It's the point at which
death. Right.
Yeah, right. It's Saturn eating the baby. Saturn has to eat the baby so that you can have baby New Year.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, yes, it's painful. Yes, nobody wants to see Saturn eat the baby, but you have to eat the baby to get to the new year. Like, that's the death and rebirth.
No, I agree with you. But I think that's why that's why it wasn't celebrated for so long. It was outlawed by all the pilgrims because they knew what it was or whatever. Anyway, that's what I.
Yeah. Well, and people celebrated it by getting drunk and like having orgies. Celebrated it by getting drunk and like having orgies.
Well, sure. Well, sure. But that's like saying they outlawed alcohol because of prohibition because men got drunk. That's not the truth. There was other reasons, and then they blamed it on, because men got drunk, right? Sure, it happened, but that's not the real reason why they did it. That's all I'm saying. That's my point.
I would think that the Catholic Church would want to preserve it, being that they're like inheritors of Rome.
Right.
All.
Right. Well, I think they just they wanted to inject it into America, and I think a lot of the earlier Protestants did not want anything to do with it.
No,
because they knew what it was, and so over time it crept back in.
Can I tell you something that I have come to the conclusion of is the reason that the United States hasn't fully succumbed to communism is because we're predominantly not a Catholic country. If we were, we would have been communist already.
That makes sense.
Why do you say that?
Because
why does that make sense?
Because when the Soviet Union was first formed, they believed and promulgated to their agents to infiltrate the Catholic Church because they believed that it was the the cornerstone, if you will, of knocking down Western civilization. That if you infiltrated the Catholic Church and undermined the Catholic Church and values of them, then the West was sure to fall. And what they underestimated was the United States isn't Catholic. Like they're not. They're like predominantly a Protestant country.
Oh, okay.
And
That
so,
makes sense, I guess.
and that's why Europe is the way it is.
I was
And
here to
how
say,
is that? How is Europe?
like fucking France and stuff, dude. They were getting on the verge of civil war and shit, right? Like, that's kind of what I was thinking. And also, it's early in the morning,
Like,
so I could be wrong.
Now or then?
Now.
Yeah, I didn't
Now
know what you. They well, technically
Like,
France
what-
is always
what-
technically
Yeah.
France is always on the brink of civil war, if we're being honest.
Well,
So like, there's never a
that's the
time
thing,
to
though.
not.
If that's
But
the
that's the
case,
way-
though,
that-
then that kind of proves
that's
your
the way they
point
want
then,
it.
right? Like, that's the way they would want it. Yeah.
Well, France is where a lot of this like communist, like I like proto-communism stuff came out of.
Why do you think you've brought up communism like it's the bad guy? Is that what the evil force in the world is? Is it communism? Is that what you think?
I don't think it's the evil force. I think I think it's yeah, and I wouldn't even generalize all communists to necessarily be the same. Like communists are infamous for fighting with each other.
Well, the only reason why I asked that question is because all of the communist societies of the modern era we supported. The U.S. taxpayers supported.
For some
We
reason.
funded Russia. We funded China. So they're not really our enemy. Just all for show is what I'm saying.
You
Well,
might be right on that one, dude.
I guess
I don't know if I hold that same position.
Like, governmentally speaking,
I kinda
we're probably
consider-
the fucking alpha in America.
Well, I mean, I consider America kind of like big, little brother Soviet Union. Like it always has been. I mean, especially after FDR, like we have always been on the road to Bernie Sanderism, and that's the slow road to communism. And just as you pointed out, RayRay, that like we have bankrolled all these things, and I don't think that's any coincidence, because I think the U.S. has always been on a slow roll to communism.
Well, I think about it, right? Because I try to think about what's the point if the U.S. did become communist, where they lose their position as having a bad guy. Having like, ooh, the boogeyman, the communist Chinese, or ooh, the boogeyman, the communist Russia, because that's what I think it's all been about. I don't think it's real.
I don't think so, because look at Islamists, right? Islamists, there's an overlap between communists and Islamists, but not all Islamists are communists. But they have they literally have a name for it. It's called a green and blue relationship. It's literally called a blue and green coalition. That's what it's called. A green and red coalition between Islamists and communists. Like they literally have a name for it. It's so common. And is that because all Islamists are communists and all communists are Islamists? No, they're like two separate entities. They both want to destroy the West. They're both bad. But they clearly ally on some level and like some place, because they both have the same goal, which is to destroy the West.
Damn.
And by the West, I mean our culture. By the West, I mean our culture and our identity. I don't mean just our government. Like let me make that clear. I don't just mean the structures and the systems of government. I mean tearing down our culture bit by bit, Luke Skywalker by Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. And I think they're like the useful idiots, basically. And I completely agree with that. I just think that like when I look at the situation and I look at the long-term goal implemented to feminize the American culture since the Second World War, since the Korean War, you had, who was that was over, I forget what his name was, but the goal to feminize the American culture, and then to allow these other third world cultures to rise in their population. Like we've bankrolled it. Like, do you guys remember like in the 90s and the 2000s how we had to feed all the African kids and all that stuff, and there was like a big push for that? Well, we did. We fed them so they could overpopulate. So then the government could turn around and use that population to flood America, to flood the West, to flood Europe, you know. And so that's kind of what I'm bringing us back full circle to where we started in the beginning when we were talking about hierarchy. And like I agree with you that there are factions in the ruling class, and I look at it kind of, I guess how you probably look at it, where like I look at it like it's like an Italian crime family. You know, you got the 5 families in New York, right? They all have to work together to keep control, but then they compete within each other, and then even within their own families they compete. And I guess that's kind of how I look at it. I don't see these governments. They're not real. The governments aren't real. When I went to China,
no, I'm with you there. I'm with you there.
Yeah, I saw how it was, and you know, when I got back to America, and people say, "Oh, you know, we gotta get these Chinese," I'm like, bro, they don't even have like real toilets, bro. They can't even wipe their ass. And like, oh, the Chinese factories are gonna kill us, and I'm like, bro, they can't even make their own computer chips, because the way that their culture is set up, they can't do long-term sustainable research and development beyond 5 years. The stability's not there.
But they got the entire world to bend the knee with a invisible bug.
Well, I don't know about that. Like, I don't know if I don't agree that it came from China. You know that America financed all of the
sure, but again, but America, America isn't just hold on. America isn't like it's, you just kind of said, America like doesn't exist. There are individuals who collectively make up America, and some of those individuals work for China, knowingly or unknowingly.
Okay, I think yeah, I can see what you would say that work for China.
You're gonna tell me that like they didn't put money in Dr. Fauci's back pocket? Because think of it this way, I personally think that China pulled a fast one on like the Anglo New World Order, if you will, because I think that, to your point, here's what I think happened. Is I think that all of these, you know, New World Order Illuminati guys got together a long time ago, and they said, you know, one of these days we're going to cook up this virus, and we're just going to wait for the right time, and you're going to be the one to do this, and you're going to be the one to do that, and then when we do that, we're going to have our great reset. Remember when they used to talk about that, and they kind of just quit talking about that? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why they quit talking about it. Because they went, by Jove, we'll have our great reset. By Jove, this super virus will be the key to having a global currency, and everybody will have a chip in there, and that's where they thought it was all gonna start, right? And they're like, all right, everything is proceeding according to plan. Well, like, I'm just checking in. Are you're good? Okay, China, China,
we should make this a cartoon. This is
China. China, are you good, China? And then China says, "Oh yeah, we're real good. We're real good. Yeah. As a matter of fact, you do everything that China want, or we said that Dr. Fauci to shut down your entire country. That wasn't part of the plan, China. You were supposed to. No, fuck it. You're China #1. We're gonna take this whole thing all the way to the New World Order. It's China World Order now. Well." Yeah, fuck you, exactly. If you don't do exactly what the bend the knee what China said, then we said that Dr. Fauci he shut down your entire economy, and then you fucked.
Talk about black
well,
magic.
Shit, he's got us by the balls.
Chinese.
Okay,
black
I hear what
magic.
you're saying. Bro, that's hilarious. But I don't think it happened that way, and the reason why I don't think it happened that way is because I think we ran the fucking table on China. I think that's what happened. I think America like ran the table on China and like fucking did their thing over there. We paid for it. I think Fauci paid for it over there. I think that we're like, their economy right now is done. They're toast. They're like their whole economy crashed. And also, did you know that China buys all of the
I think just real quick, they are covering up that like they had millions of people go missing during COVID.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
I remember the dogs,
and
man.
so
The
like
robot dogs.
they benefited. Like they benefited. They got what they wanted. They wanted to depopulate China, and they got it.
Who? The Chinese or the other?
The Chinese, the CCP. I'm saying.
Yeah, it's CCP.
Maoists,
okay, yeah.
in other words.
I can understand that because they want to maintain control. And they're
I
in
think that's a
trouble.
better way to put it is Maoists, because Maoists can be of any, any culture, any nationality, right?
Right. But here's what I think happened was that I think China's always been on the shit stick. I don't think they've ever had the power that they've been portrayed to have on a global stage, and I think they've always been at the beck and call of the West. I think what happened was I think they did try to make a play when they tried to do the Belt and Road Initiative, but I think the thing that people don't understand about China that I would love for them to understand is that they don't make anything good.
No, they don't.
They don't know how to make it.
And I don't think people were like quite. Right. I don't think people quite get that.
I know I get it, but see that's
not beyond this room.
I think that
present company acceptable.
But I'm saying the Chinaman has a is devious, and they use the art of fighting without fighting. They might make cheap shit, but that's not what they're about. They're about weakening the enemy so that the enemy makes cheap shit now. Now the enemy's making cheap inferior shit, and so their cheap inferior shit all of a sudden doesn't look so bad.
Okay, I can see that. I just, their power base though is being the manufacturer of the world, and because they're no longer after COVID the manufacturer of the world, their whole economy is like toast. Like all of the manufacturing has moved out of China. Apple left China. They moved to India. All their iPhones are going to be produced in India now.
I think they're taking a huge China is taking a huge gamble that all of this will pay off in the long run for them. I mean, I don't disagree with anything you're saying. I just think that they think very differently than we do.
Well, no, I agree with you on that. And I think the traditional Chinese are very smart people. The communists, they're not very smart people, though.
I think they're just biding their time until I think they feel like the West is a dying thing, and again, the West meaning culture, and that it's on the verge of collapse, and they just have to wait, and then they can just ride out the storm.
But what will be their card though, right? They can't build anything. Their
card is going to be that they basically own all of South America because they're in such fucking debt to them, because they've given them like all this money that they don't have to pay, that they'll never be able to pay back.
No, I understand that, and that's what happened with the Belt and Road Initiative, is that they basically also own all of Africa, or a lot of the Ivory Coast of Africa. However, what's happening is because all the infrastructure that they built is crumbling, all of those countries are suing China to get their money back, and they're going to win because the dams that they built are crumbling, the ports that they built are crumbling, the bridges that they built are crumbling. Like I said, they don't build good stuff. And because it's not that they can't, it's just that the psychology of their culture does not allow them to have quality. Everybody shortcuts.
Well, and I think that's also has to do with why you see them teaming up with the Islamic world. I think that's why everybody's kind of teaming up with the Islamic world right now, because they know Go ahead.
How is China teaming up with the Islamic world? They persecute Uyghurs, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And did you know that Mohammed Yeah, and did you know that Mahmoud Abbas, the head of the Palestinian Authority, went over to China and he signed a nice little agreement with Xi Jinping to look the other way on that Uyghur thing and make a public statement to the whole entire Arab Islamic world that nothing was going on, guys. I checked it out and nothing was going on, and he found a nice little fat paycheck in his bank account and a bunch of guns and ammos for Hamas.
Well, sure. I mean, but at the same time, Nike did the exact same thing. You could name.
Sure.
I could give you 20 companies that did it besides.
But how is that any different?
Palestine.
I'm saying. But how is that any different? I'm saying like
Because it's not specific to Islamists, is what I'm saying.
No, it's not specific to Islam. I'm just using it as as a very clear example geopolitically of how they've always armed the
Right.
I don't know if you're aware of this. I cover this pretty frequently on my stream. Again, I kind of presuppose knowledge sometimes.
Sure, I'll tell you if I don't know. I'm not one to pretend or be like, "Yo, I already knew that, motherfucker."
China invented the Palestinians. China invented the idea of a Palestinian people.
Okay, and why do you say that?
Because prior to the 1960s, there was no such concept as a Palestinian people. They were Arabs living in mandatory Palestine. They invented the idea of indigenous people for the the Arabs who are how are Jordanians?
How would China invent them? I'm just curious. Because I know that China was dirt fucking poor until the 80s.
They've always been supplying the PLO with guns and ammunition, and then that just carried over to Hamas.
Oh, okay. But how did they invent them? I don't know anything about this. I'm just asking questions.
So like, are you okay? So there's a bunch of different like Palestinian so first of all, like the Palestinian flag, quote unquote, that's you can Google this if you want.
I got you.
Look at the flag of Arab nationalism, Pan-Arabism.
Okay.
Flag of
that's all it is.
Pan-Arabism?
It's the flag of Pan-Arabism. Like it's like they just adopted the flag of a left-wing indigenous people movement. And then
you're saying Palestine did, right?
Arabs within. I want to be clear about my nomenclature. This is how they mind control you, is through the words, right? You ask me how words are magic. This is how words are magic, is because like the choice of a word here and there can completely change the meaning of something. That's right. That's what people think is the Palestine flag, but it's not. It's the Pan-Arab flag.
Spirit. This is the fucking Palestine flag that I looked up. This is the Pan Am.
Yeah, they're the same. They're the same picture.
Yo,
they're the same picture because they don't have
fuck?
one, because they never were a people.
Well, okay.
They never.
So, but I've seen on the maps, right? It said Palestine. Sure. Preceding them, right?
Sure. Mandatory Palestine. That was owned by the British. It was not an Arab country.
Well, I even know, even before that, though, the British technically didn't own it, right?
Before that, it was the Ottoman Empire. Palestine check this out. If you think that Arabs are indigenous to like modern day Palestine, right? if you think that Arabs are indigenous to modern day Palestine, then why is there no P for Palestine in their language? Why can they not pronounce Palestine because they don't have a P in Arabic?
Well, this is all leading to an in-point argument, right? This is all supporting evidence for a conclusion, right?
Well,
And
I'm saying that the
what is
the
that conclusion?
Palestine is what the Romans called that area.
Okay,
and it used to be and before that it was Syria. It's Syria Palestina. So Syria is the actual country, if you want to call it that, right? Syria Palestina gets absorbed into the Ottoman Empire, and then when things get carved up later, after like the Sykes-Picot Agreement or whatever it's called, when they trade all
right,
of the...
but there's a reason why this is relevant, right?
Well, yeah,
I guess I'm asking because this is going to lead into the whole, like, the claim on Israel and all that kind of stuff, right? Is that where we're going with this?
Well, you asked me about the history with China and
no, I'm not.
I'm just telling you.
Right, and so you're saying that they the Chinese invented Palestine
and the Soviets, yeah.
Okay. And that's pertinent because when the Jews and the Jewish people went there in the transatlantic, whatever it's called, well, I forget what. Damn it! All these words slip in my mind. I guess it's because it's late. But I remember they came over from Europe or from Germany or whatever. Transatlantic trade where the Nazis sent them over on the ships over to Israel or whatever.
Oh, you're
right?
talking about the transfer agreement. The
transfer. That's right.
The Havara agreement. Yeah.
Right. The transfer. Thank you.
Yeah,
so they had the transfer agreement,
but that was just a small like number of people. Like the first.
And why is that relevant?
Well, I don't know where you're going, but you're making it sound like all of the immigrants came through the Havara agreement, and that's
no, they came other ways too. No, you're right. They came all kinds of other ways. But the first group of people that landed, Jewish people from.
Oh yeah, no, they flew the Nazi flag.
Right, exactly. That's I'm not even talking Nazis. I could care less. It just so happened to be that it was that transfer agreement.
Mm-hmm.
And so all of those people before that lived there, they weren't Palestinian. Is that what we're saying?
Well, they were Palestinian Jews and Palestinian Arabs, yeah. So
okay.
You could be British, right, and have a Palestinian passport. You could be Jewish and be a Palestinian. You could be Arab and be a Palestinian, but that's not a unique culture that existed prior to the 1960s.
And in that argument is in a statement to say that that culture didn't exist there, so they didn't have a claim, or is that why that they did that, or what?
No,
No.
I'm making like a ulterior. I think that's a word. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm making like a like outside claim. I'm saying that it behooved the Soviets and the Maoists to fund the opposition to Israel because they saw it then and they see it now as a linchpin in taking down the West. The West is too reliant on Israel, and that so therefore by weakening them, that as a way to weaken the West.
Okay. All right. I just,
or Israel is too reliant on the U.S. I meant to say, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I don't really know like all the goings on of the, the foreign policy between Israel and the U.S. or whatever. So I know that we do have a lot of tech over in Israel. So Tons of tech. But no, I was just gonna say, like, because when I look at, like, for example, when I look at China, I look at China, I'm like, China is basically, it's like North Korea. It's like, you know, the CIA runs North Korea. You know, America runs China. Like, I mean, we want to pretend like we don't, but in my opinion, we do. The same when I look at Russia, you know, do you remember right around COVID when we decided to tell Russia to fuck off and that we were going to keep all their gold that we had in our
From
vault
their oligarchs? Yeah, we
from their
confiscated
I
a bunch
vaguely
of
do remember that.
money and fucking ships.
Yeah, we
and shit.
basically from their banks, and we sent the ruble to zero basically. And you know, it's a weird time right now because all of these like facades are falling down, and we can see the underlying structure behind it. And
like the true definition.
That's the only reason why.
I guess that's why I get pedantic about it, because my thing is that I want people to identify the enemy, but I want people to identify the correct enemy. Because if you go in like just both barrels blazing, then what happens if you shoot the wrong guy and like the worst guy, you know, like because you went, oh man, that guy's doing something bad over here, and you shoot him, and then you find out like he was only holding a gun because he was trying to shoot the worst guy, you know?
Yeah, the fucking worst guys.
I agree with that. I don't. Well, see, that's my point, right? That's that black and white, that dualism that they try to seep you into. And I don't think that you, in my personal opinion, I don't think that you should even fight. I think that, like, you know, this might sound a little woo woo, but we should transcend and rise above that and like focus on the things that will elevate our society and escape. Now, I do know that, like, the only way that, for example, all of the Muslims can come into Europe is for the European people, the taxpayers, to support that, to financially support that. And that's what they've been doing. As soon as they turn off the financial support to that, it's gone. Same thing with here in America. That's why I say it's not really the Chinese thing. Like, all of these things,
like all these NGOs and stuff who are also, you know, putting
that's basically our government. Like right?
Oh,
you know that, right?
Well, check this out. Do you know that Catholic NGOs are like the leading financier of refugee stuff, and like nobody talks about it.
Oh wow.
100%, bro. 100%. You're 100% right. Yeah,
that totally makes sense.
They bring the most amount of it into California. Yeah, they flood them in. Not only that, but they pay for their lawyers at the border. They give them cell phones. They give them a place to stay. They have them signed up for SNAP benefits right there that on that day, bro. And not only that, but I found out that they go and they advertise in Latin America to get people to come here and telling them that it's a better life. They'll pay for them. They'll have all these benefits. They have commercials, billboards, the whole deal down there.
So what do you think the end game is of like flooding all these people in?
I think it's a combination of I think we've hit the point where, like you said before, that they're afraid of the population. It's gotten unwieldy. There's too many people from their control. And I think that at some point that they needed the people in order to build their society up. Right, or their infrastructure. So we've passed that point. They don't care anymore. Now they're leaning so heavily into AI. They want the AI, their saving grace. But I think inherently it's unstable. I think they're always going to be unstable. Like I know that there's that. I'm sure you know Yuri Bezmenov and the guy who. Yeah. Okay, great. And he talked about, the 4 steps or whatever. And he talked about, like, and other people too, about how communism and all Marxists and all this, they have change agents that come into your society and they destroy your society, but they're the first ones to be destroyed once the society has been changed, because they want to re-solidify society the way they want it, right? And so that's their whole idea, the whole goal. But these people are so unbalanced that they're gonna fuck it all up. They're gonna melt it all down. They're gonna fuck themselves over. They're gonna fuck each other over. There's no such thing as loyalty in this group. That's why they have to blackmail. So I think they have a design that they want to basically liquefy the resolve of the Western world by injecting third world culture right? And they're going to have the third world culture be their dumbass workers, but they're not worried about that because they're also going to bring AI along at the same time to control the top tier workers. I think that's their plan. I don't think it's going to work, but I think that's their plan. I also think they have hidden technology that one of the things I believe firmly is that there was a reset. I don't know when it was, maybe 1600, maybe the dark period or whatever, but I don't think there was ever a Wild West. I think the trains already existed. We already had all of these buildings like in San Francisco with all these old world buildings, kind of like Tartaria. I'm not saying it was Tartaria, but they had old world buildings all over the world, bro. And they're all the same kind of design. You see them everywhere. When you go through all these different parts of the world, I think these people somehow inherited this technology or whatever, and they keep it within their secret societies, and they roll it out as the people build up the infrastructure to be able to support that technology, and they can figure it out and support it. And I think that's what's going on. I think it's like I think it's kind of like how like in Ayn Rand they had the Atlas Shrugged. They had the breakaway civilization. I think that's what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to make a breakaway civilization.
I meant to. I'm kind of on board with some of what you were saying about the. I think they need like a worker class. I think that. I think they've always felt like, oh, we need to get like a caste system essentially for like a worker.
Look at India. That's what they want. They want India.
I forgot I was going to pull this up.
I thought it was going to be like a
to my point,
serfdom kind of thing.
I think that technocracy is definitely the way that they want to push it for sure.
I think they already tried to. They tried to roll it out in the early 1900s, but they didn't have the infrastructure to do it. So they resigned to do it later. And even Elon Musk's dad was involved with all that shit, and his grandfather was involved in shit, and now he's doing it, bro. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? They want to control all the inputs and outputs of the entire economy to make sure that they control everything, but it's not going to work.
So I forgot to pull this up earlier, but to my point, these are the Palestinian Liberation PLO, right? Like Yasser Arafat's guys. And check out what they're reading.
Well, no, I agree. The little red book of Mao, right? I totally agree. But my point would be that Mao is just a CIA construct, and therefore, glove hand, whatever.
Well,
I don't know if I'm.
I feel like there's CIA constructs, but sometimes Castro is a perfect example where it's like, yeah, he's a CIA construct, but then they were trying to kill him. So they built him up, but then they wanted to go kill him. So that happens too.
No, that's true. That's true.
And for very good long and short of I'm very, very, very into the Kennedy assassination. And a lot of that has to do with Cuba. Because that's how the mafia works in. Because you have to remember, prior to Castro, you've got all of these casinos there, and they are raking in money, basically with no oversight. They're able to embezzle all of that money wherever they want, right? And
who was it? Alinsky or whatever. He was the big mobster down there at the time.
There was a few. Traficante and Carlos Marcello, Meyer Lansky.
Yeah, Meyer Lansky. That's who it was.
And Meyer Lansky's into everything because he's the mob's accountant essentially.
Yeah, he's the big guy.
He is the mob. Yeah, and
he's the big guy.
And he was a little guy, but.
Well, yeah, he's a little tiny guy, but everybody loved him.
Oh, dude, my PFP on Discord used to be Meyer Lansky for a long time. Like it was him drawn on a cigarette. It was a super cool picture.
Oh wow!
Well, I remember hearing stories from his grandson that in the Jewish community, everybody would like come up and get his autograph like nonstop. When he was in Florida. When he retired in Florida or whatever.
Check this out. He went to the same, he had all the fucking money in the world, right? So he also Jackie Mason told this story because like he would go and watch Jackie Mason all the time, and I love Jackie Mason, and he said he must have loved my show because he didn't have me killed. And he's like, I asked him one time, he's like I won't tell anybody. I swear I won't tell anybody. Just tell me how much you're worth. And he laughed and he wouldn't tell me. And like
he was like one of those guys. He was so powerful that he went and tried to escape to Israel, and he lived there for a while. And he said, I don't like it. He said,
no,
okay,
it wasn't that.
Let me move back.
It wasn't that. They had him deported. Golden Mayer had him deported.
But then he got to come back, though. That's what I'm saying. He was so powerful that he said, no, I don't want to live.
He ended up being in Miami, but what I was gonna say was that he went to the same, like he had all the money in the world, right? And he went to the same like greasy spoon diner every day and just had bacon and eggs.
Fuck yeah,
that dude fucking rules.
That guy rules.
Yeah, that's what it. That's what.
And he's
that
in there and it's like old
man,
you know.
Yeah.
He just knows what's up.
Yeah.
Well, he probably knows he knows that they're not going to poison him.
That too.
Well, that's true too. You get real powerful. You get hit on all the time. You get all the
guys.
Through you.
I hate to cut this, man, but I gotta cut it, man. I gotta get to sleep. My stream's been kind of shoddy all night because of my storm outside and the fucking Discord and my shitty internet. All the reasons.
No, it was good.
So
it was a good talk. It was a good chat.
Yeah, I got both of your guys' links
down to do it another time
in the description. So I want everybody that's watching, go follow RayRay is Happy. Go follow Moose Heaven. These guys are fucking kick-ass dudes that put on fucking hell of a shows. And RayRay, dude.
Man, we already knocked out 4 hours, bro. Damn.
I know, man. We talked about a lot of shit.
But dude, RayRay, your lives are fucking awesome. You're doing a kick-ass job, dude. Bringing on all sorts of different people.
Yeah,
it's
man.
fucking wild.
Yeah, we'll try to get Spirit on there too. Spirit and Grass combo or something like that. We'll do something fun.
We'll do something fun, dude. Yeah, but we're figuring it all out.
Yeah.
But I gotta go to church in the